Hello, everybody. How's it going? It's Friday. This entire thing is completely off center, but it's Friday. Saturday for some of you, but it's Friday for me. So let's play some Alley Cat. That's not the right one. I always hit the wrong one. Ah, damn it. Will you lock on, please? There we go. There we go. I'm probably going to need this. Need that. Put that away. That away. Oops. There we go. All right. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right, welcome to the Alley Cat Challenge. Okay, so we have the controller. We have a small problem. I was playing another game with a controller, so I technically have two controllers hooked up. I don't know which one it's going to activate. It might actually default to the new controller. So, Alley Cat difficulty. Let's see what happens if I use the... Okay, it does work. Great. Crap. Crap. Pause the game. Pause the game. Oh, God. Horrible. Let's go. Oh gosh, that was very close. 7 lives.
Onions, baby onions!
Okay, so technically I have two controllers hooked up right now. I'm glad it defaulted to this one, otherwise I would have had to use... I mean, I don't mind using it, but... compared to the Xbox controller, I'm more used to this one anyways for this game. But it's good to see you all. I will get to the chat right after. But it's good to see you all. this Friday evening. There we go. Could be Saturday for you. Hey there, String Master. Good to see you. Oh boy. Rage, Jumi, Kira, Pi, Kawaii Thulu, Jumi. Thank you again, Jumi. The 2-month resub. I can't believe it's been 2 years. Holy moly. Oh, hey, redemption. Okay. Bam! Let's go. Ooh. Okay. No. What? How did I miss that? Yo, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bam. Not today, everybody. All right. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me catch up with the chat here. By the way, good to see you, Sir Johnimus. Helical, good to see you. Been a while. Orange Comfort. Jumi, again, thank you so much for the 2 years, 24 months. I still can't process the fact that you've been here for 2 years. It only feels like a few months since you first came in on that Dilzik stream raid. But wow, 2 years. Wow. I've been streaming longer than I thought. But welcome. Let me see if I can catch up. I thought you were trying to avoid the 3D horror ones. Are you stalling? No, I'm not trying to. No. This game I really wanted to play. Really wanted to play this game. Yo, King Octavius, welcome to the chat. I just want to say I love your channel, but I'm rarely here because it's usually exactly when I eat dinner. Do not apologize. Thank you so much for the kind words. I'm so glad you enjoy the channel. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. That really made me happy. Thank you. But yeah, thank you. Hey, if you lurk or whatever, just it's much appreciated. Or if you pop in on the rare occasion, that's fine too. Hey, thank you again. Thank you though. It doesn't seem like 2 years. It doesn't. It seems like emotes are broken. I think emotes are broken. Oh my goodness.
Hey Doc, how's life? What's Hob's Barrow? Point and click.
Indeed it is. Thank you so much for the 18 months. 8 months in a row, Cosmic Monkey. It is a brand new game. It came out on Wednesday at about 8 in the morning. I know this because I was awake when it went live. But more than that, it's a horror point and click adventure. You don't see that many around. But yes, this is supposedly a horror game. I don't usually play horror, as some of you may know. I'm not a huge fan of it in that I like buying them, but I don't like experiencing it. But this will be interesting. I'm debating whether or not to turn off the lights for this. Yeah. I don't know. We'll keep the lights on. Well, thank you, String Master. Thank you. I mean, we really want to play Hob's Barrow. I'll buy it as soon as I finish Monkey Island. Yes, I think that seems to be a common occurrence. I was talking about this. I saw Eurogamer reviewed this game, and the comments in the Eurogamer article were people who had just finished or were playing Monkey Island and were saying, "Oh man, this is like 2 point and clicks. I don't know. I'd rather keep playing like Monkey Island," which is understandable. That being said, I haven't played Monkey Island at all. I haven't played any of them, so this is great for me because I have no expectations about Monkey Island. So I can play this to my heart's content. Ratings for this game, yes. I think today they just announced that they finally got enough reviews. They hit the 50 review mark, and they're all positive. So now it's very positive. If they keep getting very positive reviews, it can be overwhelmingly positive. I tried watching the trailer, or tried showing it on stream, but I stopped it because I felt like it was spoiling too much. So I kind of want to experience it for my own. But yes, today I am not known for playing new games. I usually play older content, older DOS games, older window games on the stream. Usually it's whatever is in my collection. It just so happens a lot of it seems to be older stuff right now. But I really wanted to play this. I figured I need a break from Age of Empires. I've been playing Age of Empires for 10 weeks. It's a struggle. It's not fun to play through that campaign. And I need a break. And this, I mean, with October coming up, I thought this was the perfect time. Put a long-term hiatus on Age of Empires and play something new on Fridays. And we're going to start with a brand new game. We're going to play the Excavation of Hob's Barrow. It's from Cloak and Dagger Games. And it's published by Wadjet. Wadjet makes some quality point-and-click adventures, notably the oh my god, I always forget Blackwell. I keep wanting to call it Rosewell for some reason. Blackwell. I've played all of them. I finished all of them, and yet I can never get the name right. The Blackwell series of games. They also had a hand in Gemini Rue, Techno Babylon, I think. Then one game I haven't played is Unavowed. I believe it's called Unavowed. I haven't played it. I believe it's like a superhero point and click. Not entirely sure. I would like to play that. There are just so many that they've been a part of. Oh my god, Resonance. I have a physical copy of Resonance. I bought it from them back in the day. And I actually did buy one of the Blackwell games. I did get a physical copy of that, Deception. Agreed on AoE. Everyone loved it, and I never did. I found it so tedious. It's gotta be one of the most frustrating campaigns I've ever experienced. That campaign was not made for the average RTS player. It's made for someone who likes a challenge and doesn't mind suffering. It's not fun. It's constant restarts, save scumming. Oh my gosh. It was just a struggle. I spent like more than one stream just trying to beat one level. The last level we played, people I think said was the hardest level in the entire game, and it was a struggle. It's not fun. There was no QI on that game. There was. We saw the manual. There were names attached to it, but they also designed the levels. They were part of. According to the listing, it said design. I have the manual. Their official title is Scenarios in QA. I mean, scenarios would indicate that they had a hand in developing the scenario, the map layouts, but they also quality controlled it. I mean, good lord. What? Yo, Cuning Stand. Good to see you. Primordia. Yes, Primordia as well. Just popping in to say hi before bed. Well, it's good to see you. Have a great sleep. It's always good to see you, Cuning Stand. They did not develop it. They published it, I believe. Yes, they published Primordia. But yeah, they published this one as well. But this has been developed by Cloak and Dagger. I can't wait. I've been waiting a long time for this. To just play something different. After, like everyone here knows, 26 weeks of Krondor, 11 weeks of Zeliard, which is still on. It's 12 weeks now on Zeliard. That's never going to end. To what, 10 weeks before I put Age of Empires on hold, and Privateer is hitting its 10th 11th week, but hey, that one's at least getting progress. But yeah, I've been in a rut in terms of finishing games. Oh, speaking of the games list, the list of games that I've completed, I had to remove the list of games on my channel before a few months ago because Twitch introduced a 5,000 character limit. I have put it back. I've separated the games. I felt like, I can't force people. I don't want people to just to sign up to a Discord channel just to look at how many games I've completed. So I've put it back. I separated it into groups of hundreds. So if you go to my About page, you'll now see the completed games list. We're now up to 217 on stream. or 207. I can't remember. It's more than 200. But yeah, it just reminded me just how much of the last, I guess, 12 weeks I've just not been able to finish a game, and it was about time. I'm glad that Krondor is now finished. I enjoyed Krondor, but that was 26 weeks in a row, and I'm glad now that I can move on to other games. That's why we played Plague of the Moon, which was hilarious and good. But yeah, today it's another point and click, a horror point and click, and I'm really excited to play it. Yeah, so other than that, let's do a Steam clean. I finished Krondor Helical. It is possible to beat it. It was quite a journey. I didn't do the math on it, but someone did say it was about 6 months. So it was once a week playthroughs for 6 months. That's something. But yeah, I'm gonna do Steam clean. So let me redeem that. Boom. All right.
70.
Oh.
Ooh boy.
Ooh boy. Close, but Pi, thank you so much for the 70 bits. Thank you. The other thing is that I have now added a tier 2.
70. Back up!
Boo. No boy.
Not quite. That's 0 for 2, Pi. But thank you for the 70 bits. I've added a tier 2 resub alert. Now each subscription should have its own resub message.
70 bits. Oh boy.
Third time the charm.
Indeed it is. Pi, thank you for the 70 bits. You got it. There you go. There you go. Congrats. And thank you for the 70 bits. Very kind of you. 70 bits times 3. Thank you. Let's play some Steam Clean. Not play. Let's do some Steam Clean before we get started. There we go. Steam Clean. Steam Clean. And let's see. Welcome to Steam Clean, everyone. If this gets redeemed, which I did myself, we will look at 3 games in my Steam library because it's a big, huge mess. And we look at 3 random games. We pick one. Well, for each one, we'll look at screenshots, maybe a trailer, and reviews. And we assign categories because I've made a whole bunch of custom categories. So we're going to do that and see how it goes. All right. So let's see. Game number 1 is going to be... Hey, there's no music. There's my music. What do we got? Game number 1. Here. Lego The Hobbit: An Unexpected Journey. Look at that, it's also 90% off.
Peggy 7.
Is it Peggy 7? Let's see. Is it a Peggy 7 game? Ploppy plop plop plop. Oh, it doesn't say. It just has the ESRB rating. It should be there. Oh, that sucks. Boo. Boo, Steam. Boo. 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 Lego, that's your country, eh? Yeah. So if it's rated E, it should be Peggy 7. Rated E is 10. So Peggy 7, there's Peggy 7, Peggy 12. So I assume Peggy 12 is for teens in ESRB. So yeah, 10. Yo, way to go, Ploppy. You know what we know what Lego means? It means a world of hurt if you step on one. That's what I know. Lego Godot? Contraction of play well. Lego got. What is... So, Lego's a contraction of play well? What? Oh, Lego dot. Ah. First, you learn something new every day. Second, Sid Fisk, thank you so much for the 20 months with your Prime sub. 2 months in a row. Thank you, Sid. And Pi, thank you for the knowledge dump. Legodot. Leggoat. No. Leggoat means play well. I feel learned. Thank you, Pi. And congrats, Rage. Reclaim the Lost Kingdom brick by brick. Join Bilbo Baggins, Gandalf, Thorin, and his company of dwarves in an epic adventure across Middle-earth to recapture the Lonely Mountain in the most expansive LEGO game to date. It's got mostly positive reviews, and it's, mostly positive reviews in the last 30 days. Very positive, 82%. I don't know if I should play this because this might be music from the game, so we're going to avoid this one. And we'll look at some screenshots. A little cut off though, but that's fine. Definitely looks like a Lego-based Hobbit game. Oddly enough, this really does look like the actor from the movies. What's his name? Oh my god, how did I forget his name? Anyways, it really looks like him. Oh, it looks like a Lego game. I've only played I've only played a bit of a couple Lego games. The one I've played the most of, maybe it was like an hour and a half, was Lego City Underground. Not Lego City. Lego City Undercover. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
I want back all the jewelry I ever bought you.
Fine.
I want the art supplies that I gave you on your 40th birthday and any subsequent art projects you made with them.
Fine.
I want all of our love letters.
Fine.
I want all of your parents' love letters.
Fine.
I want full stake in the Arby's franchises we bought outside of Telluride.
Oh, damn it, Johnny. You know I love my big beef and cheddar. Take it all. Take the Arby's. Take the housing I'm against set. Take the Otto Dix paintings. I don't care anymore. I want to move on.
Cheers.
Oh my god. Saturn. We got to see the full clip. We got to see the full clip. Saturn, thank you so much for the 2,000 bits. Take the Arby's. Take your parents' love letters. Take them. Take them all. Yo, thank you so much for the 2,000 bits, though, Saturn. Very kind of you. That's the full clip. Sorry for the typos. Doped up on antibiotics, pain and lack of sleep. Do not worry, Pi. Just sit back and relax. Enjoy the stream. I know that you need all the rest you can get, so just sit back and relax, Pi. Just let my suffering and horror games be the salve you need to help you heal. Oh god. Okay, what am I doing? Why am I playing a horror game? All right, Lego The Hobbit, $4.99. It's on sale, 75% off. It's $4.99 Canadian or your regional equivalent. So $4.50 American? I'm not sure. The DLC is on sale. I will say though that there was very recently a Humble Bundle which had this and most of the Lego games, Lego Hobbit, Lego Lord of the Rings, for sale. So you might already have it. So you might want to check that before any of you are interested in picking this up. License expiration. This has been delisted on Xbox One and PlayStation Network. I didn't know that. This has already been delisted. So who knows where this will end up. Reclaim the Lost Kingdom brick by brick. Join Bilbo Baggins, Gandalf, Thorin, and his company of dwarves in an epic adventure across Middle-earth to recapture the Lonely Mountain in the most expansive LEGO game to date. Battle ravenous trolls, dangerous orcs, and many more. Combine the dwarves' unique abilities to solve puzzles, often with hilarious results. Explore iconic locations in Middle-earth from the Shire to Goblin Town and beyond.
Since we are doing memes. Boing boing boing.
Okay, that did make my heart skip a bit. Pie, thank you so much for the $5. That's very kind of you. Every time I hear that song, I'm like, ugh. But thank you for that. Thank you, Pie. Very kind of you. Thank you. Oh no, what happened? Why are the reviews kind of messy? What? We'll read this one. This is an example of a positive review. Came out last month. 17.6 hours on record, recommended review. My 5-year-old son is too young to watch the Lord of the Rings movies, so I've introduced him to the Lego The Hobbit video game, and he loves playing it with me via remote play together. All the kids in our complex were playing one day, but my son was too busy with being Gandalf, and no other kid had any idea who that was. I laughed out loud and felt proud as a fantasy dad. I was almost finished reading The Book of Three by Alexander Lloyd to my son. I don't know what that is, but now all he wants me to read is The Hobbit. I am very glad for this very accessible entry of a Lego game into the world of Middle-earth. One of the first things he asked about this game was, can we unlock the trolls? Haha. Can't wait till he's old enough to watch the movies. Oh, that's a sweet review. You're going in the right direction. That is great to hear, Pi. That's great to hear. Also, you got to get back to streaming. That's another thing. 17.2 hours. 17.2 hours. Almost the same. And not recommended. It's a really nice Lego game. The gameplay is fun, the quests are interesting, and the collectibles are entertaining to find. However, there is one problem. It's not bleeping finished. They just made the game up to the second film and just blanked off. There is no intention by TT Games to finish it. Wow. So was this episodic? Did they ever say they were going to do the final part of the game in this? Hey, there's more. How come I didn't see this? What? Wait, did I see that? I did. Oh yeah, I did. All right. So I guess this stuff does not... all the same preview screen. All right. Not been streaming for 1 month. If all goes well, I might start up next week. That's good to hear, Pi. That's great to hear. So rest up. So, all right. So it's a adventure game, action. It's an action adventure game. It's Steam Deck verified, by the way. Steam Deck verified. Action adventure game, local co-op. All right. Action adventure. Hack and slash. I don't know. I guess it's a hack and slash. In a way, you're running around beating up things. Third person action game. Adventure game. And multiplayer local. Or multiplayer co-op. There we go. That's The Hobbit, An Unexpected Journey. That's game number 1. What is game number 2 going to bring us? We went kind of up here, so we're going to go down here. And boop. Supreme League of Patriots, Issue 3, Ice Cold and Ellis. I don't know what this is. It's a point and click. Hey. Supreme League of Patriots, Episode 3, Ice Cold and Ellis. Now an official super... Okay, so this is obviously part of an ongoing, I guess, episodic series of games. But we'll watch the
Hear
trailer.
that your bold reinterpretation of a national treasure is a delightfully provocative and consciously incongruous attempt to redefine and modernise tradition. But personally, I'd say you look like some twat who accidentally put his costume through the hot wash.
Jump in, old chum. Let's get out on those mean streets and kick some ass.
That's convenient. Almost like someone intentionally arranged this whole chain of events in order to form some kind of highly amusing and excellent value for money puzzle game. What is it with you and clean underpants?
I'm bringing sexy back.
Do we have to give everything a stupid name that begins with Patriot?
It's probably for the best. You know how easily I forget names, old friend.
Okay. So, this is from Phoenix Online. I believe they did the fan-made King's Quest re-releases as well as the 20th anniversary release of Gabriel Knight, or 25th anniversary. I think so. Last Door, Mobius, Cognition. I thought they did Gabriel Knight. I guess it wasn't them. Quest for Infamy. Okay. Oh, I guess it wasn't them. Okay, so Phoenix didn't do Gabriel Knight.
Some people might argue that you're
turn that off. All right, $6.49. It's part of a combo pack. So $16.99. You could probably wait for a sale. I believe there is a Steam sale coming up soon, the autumn sale. So you might as well wait if this interests you for the sale to drop. So now an official Manhattan superhero, the Purple Patriot is still searching for his ticket to the big time. So when he learns of a siege at Wilson Chase Bank, he realizes this is exactly the opportunity he's been waiting for. Forced to battle his own prejudices as much as terrorists, he sets about finding who is behind the attack. A careless mistake, however, leaves him at the mercy of a former friend and leaves the entire USA in peril. So, features classic point-and-click gameplay with a hilarious modern sense of humor. Face the Purple Patriot's first true challenges as a superhero to save not just New York, but the entire United States. Team up with rivals to battle a common enemy. Fantastic original soundtrack composed by Jake Vert Kaufman. So there you go, Saturn. You enjoyed the music? That's who did the soundtrack. It has Steam Cloud. No other languages other than English, but let's see the reviews. All right, cool. Okay, we got a nice selection. Let's see. We'll read this one. 4.8 hours recommended by this user. Supreme League of Patriots is actually a single game split into 3 for some totally inexplicable reason, so I'm only reviewing it once and copy-pasting the result 3 times. The game is a modern reinvention of a classic point-and-click adventure that is making fun of everything and everyone, including itself. It's a highly polished game with nice graphics, good voice acting, and no obvious bugs. It did crash on me one time, causing me to replay about half of the issue too. So I recommend saving the game every now and then. The not very bright hero and his wise-ass sidekick are ideal for making lots of witty dialogue that is full of jokes, but sometimes it feels like it's trying too hard to be funny. Some of the jokes were totally lost on me because I never heard of the people they mentioned. The gameplay is almost too easy, and you actually spend more time just listening to dialogue and watching cutscenes than actually playing the game itself. Nevertheless, it's entertaining enough to make it worth playing through once, which would take you about 4 times 3 hours. 4 times 3... 12 hours? It's a weird way to say 12 hours. 4 times 3 hours? Who does that? Be warned though, the last issue ends with a cliffhanger and looks like there will never be an issue 4 to resolve it. Oh no, so this ends on a cliffhanger? There is no resolution to this story? Oh man. All right. Well, let's read this one. We'll read this one. 0.7 hours. Well, let's actually read something of some time. Okay. 5.9 hours, not recommended. This one. Even if you've guessed what thing needs to be done next, the option to proceed might be locked until you've clicked a particular piece of dialogue hidden within somebody's dialogue branch. Combining through the same old jokes, searching for the branch to let you proceed forwards makes any jokes go stale very fast. Thank God you can click fast forward dialogues, or this would have been some purgatory level bleep. All right. So it doesn't have enough reviews to generate a score. You know what game doesn't have that problem? Hob's Barrow. All right. Let's see. Pretty straightforward point and click adventure. There's nothing too fancy about this. Adventure point and click. Oh, wait. Actually, did I not add something like episodic or something? No, no, I don't think I did. Not for individual, no, bundled, no. Edutate, no. Yeah, okay. So yeah, that's fine. Point and click, adventure, pretty straightforward. All right, finally, game number 3 for Steam Clean. And we picked something from here, so pick something from, you know what, here. And boop. Quintet. It says I've played this for 7 minutes. I have never played this. This is for Steam trading cards back in the idling days. This is from 2015. Yeah, I don't know what this is. It definitely looks like a sci-fi game. Spaceship. Maybe it's a trading game? A trading sim? No, it is not. A cooperative cross-platform multiplayer sci-fi game where players control the same ship through 5 roles. Really? Captain, Helm, Tactical, Engineering, and Science. Battle with other player crews over the internet. Holy crap. What the hell? How did I have this in my library? I never even knew this. What? Go back. Quintet is a sci-fi cooperative cross-platform multiplayer crew game where players work harmoniously to control the same ship. So it's like Artemis, and it's also like Star Trek Bridge Crew. I think that's the name of the game. Speaking of point and click, I read rumors of Loom hitting Prime Gaming. I posted the screenshot in the Discord, Pi, of what's coming to next month's Prime. And yeah, Loom is one of them. As well as the sequel to, well, is it Shadow of War? I don't know if Shadow of War is the sequel or it's the other one. But Shadow of War is going to be there too. There are 5 roles: Captain, Helm, Tactical, Engineering, and Science. So you can roleplay with your friends. Windows, Mac, Linux, iOS, and Android can all play together. That's cool. Fly solo or with your crew. Many ships to choose from with 1 to 5 players per ship. You can fight in epic battles that test your crew against several AI ships. You capture the flag. All right. Special abilities, cloaking, and push force. Tractor beam with push and pull. Spawn drones to fight alongside you. Drones, mines, and more. Ramming speed. Oh, sweet. My kind of game. When all else fails. My kind of game. Ramming speed. You had me at ramming speed. More power to the shields. Play over the internet. Servers in multiple regions. I mean, it's been a while. I don't know if the servers are still around. You can play on your LAN. Okay, so it has LAN support. That's good. Several different locations and missions. Defend your outpost to take on a whole armada. All right. Cool. Let's look at some screenshots. For any of you that are fans of Star Trek, this would definitely scratch an itch if you have like-minded friends who are willing to play this with you. All right, cool. You can choose different scenarios. Sweet. Hey, it's free. Who doesn't like a free game? It's mostly positive reviews, 75%. You missed it? Missed what? Loom hitting Prime or this? This is basically Star Trek, but not Star Trek. If you want to play, like, if you want to be captain, have like 4 friends helming different stations. It's kind of like Star Trek Bridge Crew or Artemis. So your order, oh good lord, it's pretty low. Your orders, Captain. You've always wanted to sit in the big captain's chair and shout, more power to the shields and fire the torpedoes. I have too, and this is why I built Quintet. Quintet is a sci-fi cooperative cross-platform multiplayer crew game where players work harmoniously to control the same ship. There are 5 roles: captain, helm, tactical, engineering, and science. How successful you are will depend on how well you all work together. You can play Quintet for hours for free and enjoy 20 playable ships online. There are 5 additional ships available with an upgrade. Oh, okay. Truly multi-platform. No one is left out. Mac, PC, Linux, iOS, and Android can all play together on the same ships and in the same missions. The captain can be on an iPhone with the tactical officer on a Linux box, with an engineer on an Android tablet, with a science officer on a Mac. No friends? No problem. Hey! Quintet has 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 player ships. All the different ship types can play together in the same scenarios. Quintet plays over the internet, so you can all play together even if you can't be in the same room. Easily drop in and drop out at any time. Several game types. Quintet features lots of different scenarios for co-op and PvP gameplay. Work together to fend off a massive armada or have 20 ship free-for-alls. Upgraded version includes beloved game types such as Captain of the Flag and King of the Hill. My Hill is a polyhedron. Always fresh. I love working on this game. I update Quintet all the time. I'm constantly adding new features and new scenarios. Got an idea? Post your own in the forum. Intuitive controls. I wanted non-gamers to be able to play Quintet. I've simplified and streamlined interface so you can drag in more friends of yours to play this crazy space game. Control DMX and Philips Hue lights. Get immersive. Quintet has a built-in simple scripting language for controlling DMX lights and Philips Hue lights. I've heard of Philips Hue lights. I have no idea what DMX lights are. You can trigger lights when you fire weapons or when shields are hit. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty neat. Oh, the post on Discord. Oh, I see. My own hobbies are pretty damn nerdy, but I wonder how many times people have actually managed to get a full group to play this game. You'd be surprised. I mean, a lot of people play Star Trek Bridge Crew. Artemis was pretty popular. I don't know about this one, but it's free. I mean, I don't know if it's still being played even after all this time. I guess we'll see with the reviews. I mean, I guess the big thing is that you don't need to have friends to play it. 23.6 hours recommended. This is an incredible free game. The only drawback being that not many people play it anymore. But if you, reading this review, don't download it, then you are just condemning an awesome game to this fate. Quintet is great because of the flexibility to play with however many people you have, whether that means a one-man fighter, a medium-sized ship, or a whole battle fleet, with scenarios suited for every number of players. There isn't game progression, but you don't need it in Quintet. The multiplayer cooperative shouting is fun enough. So why not grab 1 or 2 friends to download this for free and try it out? After all, if you've always wanted to sit in the captain's chair, there's no better free game you can get. And don't be put off by the idea that you won't be able to man the largest ships because you don't have enough friends. 3 can easily man a Quintet, and with a bit of practice, even just 2 people can man the largest ships without much loss of combat efficiency or efficacy. In conclusion, download Quintet and try it. It costs you nothing, and it is a lot of fun, even with just 2 or 3 people. By the way, I do know what I'm talking about. I have a lot more hours on Quintet off Steam, downloaded directly from the developer's website, than I do on it as of writing this review. This is from last year. Okay, this person played it for 100 and... Oh, shit. I can't read that one. It's a bit long. Oh, this person played for 110 and they recommend it. All right. 3.4 hours, not recommended. It's a very cool concept of segmenting roles and requiring communication between them. The game has a lot of potential to be one of the best space simulation games out there. However, at its current state, that's all there is to do. Your captain tells you to go somewhere, you go there. There will be some static objects to shoot. You shoot them. There is probably a base there. You shoot it. You get absolutely nothing for doing this and repeat the process. It was fun for about an hour, but once you realize there is no objective, no salvage, no leveling, no money making, no exploring, no story, it all just falls apart. It was released 2 years ago after this review. I played it a year ago, but couldn't find anyone to even play with. There are people playing, but it still doesn't cut as a game just yet. I look forward to this game and others, but it seems like it's another one that's stuck in perpetual development until no one cares anymore. I'll change my recommendation when the game is updated to the point of being more than a cool concept. They never updated it. So there are 2 examples of reviews. That's Quintet. It is a free-to-play indie action space multiplayer. Partial controller support too. That's good. Single player, online co-op, action. Okay. So, action space-based. Multiplayer co-op. So I've written free-to-play single player. That's true. It has a free-to-play single player mode. Vehicular action game. I think space-based action is good. Should I say simulation? Would simulation not fit this? Would simulation not fit this? In a way, it is a simulation. I'll allow that. That's a simulation. And that's Quintet. Action-based space game. Free-to-play single-player, multiplayer co-op, and simulation. So those are the 3 games we looked today. That's Quintet. Supreme League of Patriots, Issue 3, Ice Cold and Ellis. And finally, The Hobbit, An Unexpected Journey. Those are our 3 games. All right. Hope you enjoyed that. Today, we're playing a new game. We're playing the Excavation of Hob's Barrow. A new horror game. And I guess I should turn off the lights. Well, not all the lights for obvious reasons. But I'll turn off that one. I guess it should make sense. I should turn off one light. All right. Give me a second. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'll turn it on later. So, how's the lighting? If I turn off this light... No. We need this light. We need this light. We need this light. All right. I know nothing about this game, so I'm really looking forward to this. This is also a widescreen game. So we get to play it like this. I did, however, just to reiterate, I did buy this from GOG. So if you are interested in buying this yourself, don't forget, Fractal My Mic has a referral link because I forgot to use his referral code when I bought my copy. Whoops. Sorry, Mike. And Kilgore Tread also has one. Both of them. Yeah, I forgot. It was my bad. Because I was so excited that it was live. I was in bed when it went live. I bought it on my phone. And once the purchase went through, I then remembered about the referral link. I was like, ah, crap. Yeah. So, oh, nice screen setup. Yeah, this is the widescreen version. You don't see this because I don't usually play widescreen games. So, let's play. Let's get ready to play. Let's do this, and then let's start the timer. Okay, so first things first, I can't see my second chat window because of the widescreen. Oh no. Okay, give me a second here. I don't know what to do with this. I'll put you there. Crap, it is getting cut off. Sorry. I did not realize it was going to cut off my chat window. Alright, this is fine. I don't need to... Okay, it's going to be partially cut off, but I can still see everything. Good. Okay, let's get the timer set up. There is no camera above, so I guess we don't need to use this today. What was that? What was that? What was that? The hell? Alright. That's fine. That's not scary. It's fine. It's fine. There are no skeletons behind me, Jimmy. Let's move that up there. Alright. Settings. Subtitles on. Speech up. The ambient a bit more. Developer commentary off. Colorblind friendly text. We'll see. If anyone needs it, let me know. Click to advance dialogue. Yes. Just in case. I'll have to be clicking though, but whatever. That's fine. Alright. New game. Yo, Filmed, how you doing? Just in time. Oh. Yo, Moonlit, how you doing? Oh wait, the timer hasn't started. Give me a second. Oh, I'm gonna have to move this over. Timer's at the bottom right corner. There we go. Lock cursor to window by pressing Alt Control. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you for doing that, game. Already a positive in my book. Oh crap. Actually, I do need to unlock it, though. Just slightly. You're messing up my Disney Dreamland Valley vibes. Don't worry, it'll get better, Kira. Don't worry, it'll get better. Let's walk over here. Who's that coughing? Look at that rain effect. I like it. Is she holding a bag? Yes, she is.
Ah, Miss Bateman.
Ooh. Right off the bat, I like the color of the font of the text. The nice red, and it gets slightly darker. I like that.
Welcome back to Ticehurst House.
Ticehurst.
It's been quite some time. Terrible weather this evening, is it not? Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see. A bit of rain won't kill me, will it? You mustn't be interested in me nattering on. Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper. You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do head inside. You'll catch your death out here.
That's an opening. What? Okay.
Dearest Mother, I hope this letter will reach you. I have spent these past years in torment, trying to piece together what remains of fractured memories. What I am about to recount to you will seem beyond comprehension, but I beg for your patience. I will endeavour to explain the events that led me to Ticehurst House that night.
It's the sheep. What if you find something terrible when excavating? Nothing's gonna go wrong. Everything's gonna be fine.
As far as I can recall, this whole wretched story started with the receipt of a letter from a Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Never trust a shoulder. Whoa.
The letter brought me to the isolated village of Bewley, deep in the moors.
Is this Wales?
No station master in sight.
Having the ability to advance the text by clicking is advantageous because it does give me a moment to talk. And I just want to say the sudden cuts, they're adding to the atmosphere. They definitely are adding to the atmosphere.
I hope the village isn't too far away. I can't recall our exact meeting place. Mr. Shoulder mentioned it in his letter.
Left click to walk and interact. Right click to examine. Pretty straightforward. To access your inventory menu, move your mouse cursor to the top of the screen. Alright, left click on the inventory item to select it, right click to examine it. Alright, cool. Once an inventory item is selected, you can right click to deselect it. You can double click on an exit to teleport directly to it. Cool, nice. The game will occasionally autosave. You can also save anytime via the menu. Cool. You can hold space bar to show interactable hotspots. They included that. That's a more recent thing. But for people that are stuck, that's a great thing too. Do you hope the village isn't too far away? Yes. This is a brand new game. It came out on Wednesday. Brand new game. She's chewing bubble gum. Yes. Oh, her mouth keeps moving. Yeah, yeah. But that you find that in a lot of point-and-click adventures. You see them still talking. Understood. So I'll tell you right now, I'm probably going to forget this. So, but I remember F5, F7. Cool. Game saved. Game save. Quick load. There's my quick load. Pixel hunting in point-and-click adventure games is bad game design. I'm happy showing interactable hotspots is a thing now. Yes. I agree. I agree. I'm glad they were now a thing because people don't want to like spend enormous amounts of hours. Ooh. To do. What's to do? You have a quest log. Very nice. Very nice. I like quest logs. I've been invited to... Oh, wait. I've been invited to Bellway by Mr. Leonard Shoulder. He proposes an excavation of Hob's Barrow, a local burial mound. Read Mr. Shoulder's letter. I can't quite recall the name of our meeting place. It's written in the letter Mr. Shoulder sent me. Can you make your mouth keep moving after you stop talking? You should have a points redeemed for that. Yeah, but some people think there's an audio issue. Minor pixel hunting sucks. It used to be frustrating with my wife because she's bad at it and it ruined the experience. Yeah, it's really it's not fun pixel hunting in a point and click. It's not fun. And what's even worse is that I would say what's worse than pixel hunting, because at least you can like scroll around and hope that you click on something.
It's crap, son.
The worst thing is when the puzzle solution doesn't make any sense. That's the worst part, is when it's like logically it doesn't make sense. Yo, Retro Gaming Denmark, how you doing? Good to see you. Really pretty rain effect. That's good. So I will say this. If by any chance you are interested in picking up this game and you want to play it yourself, try to watch as little of this as possible. If you like what you're seeing right now, probably stop watching and play the game yourself. Buy it and play it. And yeah. Even if you don't like it, play it. Buy it and play it. Or if you like it, yeah, it's probably weird to hear this, but don't spoil the game by watching me. Play the game. If you like what you saw in the intro, you should play it. Buy it. Go in spoiler free like I have, with the exception of that trailer, which I felt like spoiled too much. But yeah, go into it yourself and enjoy it. You only want people who don't like the game in the channel? I want people who are too lazy to play the game. The people who are like willing to sit on a couch and eat some chocolate and just sit back and relax. But if you wanna play this game yourself, don't play this game. I mean, I'm sorry, don't watch me buy the game yourself and play it. That's me. Yeah, oh, there you go. See? That's why I started streaming, because I was like that. I wouldn't play my games. So you should also, all of you, start streaming. That way you play your games. There you go, everybody. Play your games. Letters. We got letters and handkerchief, and we got some money. We have a menu. So let's try the turn off the dialogue. And let's resume. So let's let the auto dialogue play out and see what the difference is.
I have 6 shillings and 2 pence. My assistant Kenneth is bringing more funds tomorrow. I don't like travelling with too much money on me.
That should be fine. Speed-wise.
A gift from my mother. It bears my initials, TB.
Handkerchief. And finally, letters. Dear Miss Bateman, I write this letter in the hope of piquing your curiosity. I read your expertise in barrows, and if I understand correctly, you are writing a book on them and the treasures they contain. I live in the village of Belway, or Bewley, where a most special barrow can be found on the outskirts. It is rectangular in form and is certainly tall enough to stand up in. The place is steeped in local legend, and there is rumor of secrets to be found deep within. TB, tuberculosis. That is not her initials. Why would anyone initialize, this is my TB handkerchief? Oh, no. My non-TB handkerchief? My TB handkerchief? No. Next. I hope you will not misunderstand me and find this letter intrusive. If you wish to visit Bewley and excavate the barrow, I will be pleased to be your guide. Please send your response to the Plough and Furrow Inn, Bewley. I shall await your letter. Yours respectfully, Mr. Leonard Shoulder. Oh, there's another page. P.S. Oh, there's someone there. I don't know if this is this is probably the same person. Dear Miss Bateman, marvelous news. I shall meet you at 8 o'clock in the evening on the 14th of this new month at the Plough and Furrow in Bewley. The inn has fine rooms which you will find adequate for your short stay. When we meet, I shall tell you more of the circumstances surrounding the site, which is referred to locally as Hob's Barrow. It is not located on my own land, but we will have no issue gaining permission to excavate. Yeah, that's your first telltale sign that something's wrong. Just saying. I wish you a safe journey. Exit.
I must make my way to the Plough and Furrow Inn.
We don't own the land, but we're gonna excavate it anyways. It should be fine. That's your first indication something's wrong. Dual names, welcome to the chat. Thank you for playing Hob's Barrow. Hey, you are the developer, I take. Well, welcome. Streamers are people too. Yes, we are. We are people. But welcome. I assume you are one of the developers or publisher. All right, let's see. Sign, exit, window, woman. Oh, you work for Wadjet. We were just talking about it. For you, we shall do it, because I usually don't do it because it might give away hints. But since you worked on it, I will show it. It is the help me, I'm stuck feature. No, the in-depth, oh gosh, what do they call it? The hidden object button. Where are the items? That we were just discussing it, and that's probably one of the best features of modern point-and-click games, is the ability to hold space and see the things you might have missed, because we all came to an agreement that pixel hunting sucks. And so thank you for making that. That's about as much as I've touched in the game. I've worked on games myself, but you've missed them both, Primordia and Strangeland. I finished Primordia myself. I loved it. I have not bought Strangeland yet. But yes, I've played through all of the all of the Blackwell games. I finished them all. I finished the first one on stream, but the rest I've played years ago before streaming. And I finished Resonance on stream. In fact, I have physical copies of Resonance. I bought that from Wadjet. And I bought a physical copy of the Blackwell Deception. So the list is for games completed on stream. Yes, completed on stream. I've actually finished Resonance. And I finished Blackwell. I finished Gemini Rue. I finished Techno Babylon. I believe it was published. Yo, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Dual Names. Thank you. He did, or she did. They did. They created the hotspots. I can't look at it myself. I don't want to get spoiled. But if I'm hitting spacebar, you will see something pop up on screen. And that is their contribution to the game. No, thank you for making, not only developing such quality games, but also publishing them. They are great games. Thank you for doing. Thank you for allowing that to happen. Yeah, let's play the game. All right, let's go to the sign.
If I take the sign, how would the trains know where to stop?
Sorry, I meant to right click.
Bewley. I have great expectations for this, Barrow.
Oh, Bewley. Bewley. It's not Bewley. That's Bewley.
I swear she was not standing there a moment ago. The post looks unattended.
All right, can we walk to the other side? No. Can we walk on the other side? No. All right, so there is an exit there. There's a window there. There's a door there. There are tracks there. There's a woman there.
The tracks look quite untarnished. I don't think many trains come through here.
That's true.
The post looks unattended.
All right.
A door of fine construction.
All right, so let's see if we can talk to her.
Excuse me?
Yes?
Ah. The Plough and Furrow Inn.
I'm looking for the Plough and Furrow Inn. Do you know where I can find it?
Ah, young lady. Leave the station and follow the dry stone wall for around half a mile. You'll come to Bewley. Go straight ahead and you'll find the market square. The inn is t'other side at square.
Thank you very much.
Bewley sounds better, more classy. Indeed it is.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Well, it used to be a thriving village. Not so much now. I don't spend much time there these days.
Are you local?
Ah, yes, a local I am. But I don't live in the village.
Where are you travelling to today?
That would be none of your business, young lady.
Quite. Apologies. I wish you a pleasant journey. I can't think of anything else to talk about right now.
Okay.
The tracks look quite untarnished. I don't think many trains come through here.
Can we...
My mother always told me not to walk on railway tracks.
Ah, that's how you know this isn't made by Sierra. All right.
Hello there. Hello?
No one?
The post looks unattended. Hello?
Okay, let's go.
What brings you to Bewley?
I beg your pardon?
What brings you to Bewley, miss?
She's brighter than Laura for sure, and Larry. So I haven't played Larry. I've only played Land of the Lounge Lizards. But it feels like Larry Laffer keeps failing upwards. She's brighter than Laura. Laura Bow. Nah. Anyways. Tell the truth or lie. I have nothing to hide. Lie, she looks superstitious. I mean, we asked her where she's going, and she told us it's none of her business, none of our business. And yet she wants to ask us what we're doing? I would be like, well, that's none of your business either. Not sure I understand. Do we hate Laura Bow? No. I love the Colonel's Bequest. The Colonel's Bequest was fantastic. The Dagger of Amon-Ra, I ended up getting the worst possible ending in the game. I played through Colonel's Bequest twice because once you understand the whole mechanic behind Colonel's Bequest, it's a very unique point-and-click adventure compared to a traditional point-and-click. It's very unique. And once you understand the whole mechanic behind it, it opened my eyes to just how wonderful that game is, and also the fact that it certainly knows how an EGA palette should look. But Dagger of Amon-Ra, man, I really screwed up on that one. If you'd ever seen the worst ending on the game, if you had never seen the worst ending of the game, you should watch my VOD, because you'll be pleasantly surprised what happens when you get the worst ending. If it was released today, it'd be a massive hit, hopefully. That's why I'm really glad Julia, I hope I'm saying her name right. Julia Minamoto. Oh man, she's making a game called Minamata. Thank you. She's making a Maple story, a Maple mystery, and I'm looking forward to that. I believe I saw so there's a whole bunch of EGA. Crimson Diamond, yes. Why am I thinking Maple Story? That's the name of her Twitch channel. Crimson Diamond, yes. Yeah. On my Twitter feed, there are a bunch of developers making a bunch of SCI-based text adventures, and I'm kind of excited to see how those turn out. I like to stream those, play those. Yo, Bloody Cactus, how you doing? Good to see you. Happy Friday. I don't know. Should I tell the truth? You know what? Let's tell the truth. I kind of, given how the game seems to be with close-ups, I wonder if you'll see a close-up of her face if we tell her the truth. Let's see what happens.
I'm here to visit a local landmark, Hob's Barrow.
Hob's Barrow? Well, I can't say I've heard of it. For what reason?
I wish to excavate it.
Grave robber, are you?
Not at all. I merely have an interest in antiquities.
Not much to be found in Bewley, if you ask me. You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
I'll take my chances.
Can't say I didn't warn you.
Don't know if I should...
That was odd.
That was odd. The paranoid skeptic in me is thinking that we just spoke to the main villain of the game. And she'll be back with like 3 or 4 henchmen to take us away. That's my theory. It's her. She's the evil mastermind behind Hob's Barrow. All right, let's go. Have I ever played Icewind Dale? No. I have not played Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale. I've played maybe 2 hours or maybe an hour and a half of Neverwinter Nights. I would like to stream those. I have them, both in box form as well as digital, so I do plan on streaming them. The thing is that I just came off finishing Betrayal at Krondor, and that took me 26 streams once a week. of playing Krondor, so I need a break. I need a break from an RPG. I've actually been in kind of a lull right now when it comes to finishing games. You love that game? You grew up with that game? Oh man. So I'm actually not, I don't usually play newer content. I'm a retro streamer. I usually play in the retro category. I play older, because my collection has a lot of older games, so I play a lot of adventure games, older titles, DOS era, Windows era, early Windows. So yeah, Krondor I've been playing 6 months. I'm playing another DOS platform on Wednesday called Zeliard. Show my boxes? Oh, I mean, there's not much to see. I don't have my whole collection here, but they're behind me. There's some of them there. You can see Dagger of Amon-Ra right there. There's Dagger of Amon-Ra. There's Gabriel Knight, which I have to play on stream one day. But yeah, I've got a there and over there. We got some more boxes over on that side. And I also got to play Fallout 2 on stream, which I have not played yet. But yeah, there's some Sierra games there. Also got to play Thexter. Right there. There's Thexter. All right. Let's go back. There we go. But yeah, Krondor. Man, Krondor. Oh, thank you, Dual Names. Thank you. There are some people that pop on stream with some very impressive collections, though. If Fractal My Mike pops in, he's got quite the collection. Krondor was quite a good RPG. I really liked it. I really enjoyed it. It took me 120 hours to beat that game? 6 months. 6 months of once a week playing. But we beat it. Hey, it was great. All right, let's exit. Exits. Nothing. Is this crow also named Hans? No, it's not. Door. Crow. Yo, One Man Conga, how you doing? Hydra Wyeth, Hydra Krondor, we all be getting betrayed up in here. What? I right-clicked on it. I just wanted to look at the crow. Alright, we can't look at the crow. Very nice music. Door.
A humble dwelling.
Indeed.
A humble dwelling.
Indeed. Exit, exit. We're gonna continue this way. Ooh.
This appears to be the forge of a local blacksmith. The anvil looks heavy.
Uh-huh.
A simple broom. I didn't come to Bewley to sweep their streets. The bucket has seen better days.
Can I take the bucket?
The bucket is rusty and full of holes.
How about the horseshoe?
A finely made horseshoe. The blacksmith must also be a farrier. The horseshoe is nailed firmly to the wall.
I guess not. Sierra Games will let me take everything.
Perhaps this belongs to a merchant. This must belong to someone. I should leave it alone.
Right. I mean, the inn should be... The inn should have a sign. Hey, a bird. Oh.
Quite an ornate construction. This was created with pride and care. The building is in a dilapidated state.
Quite.
A local dwelling.
All right, so let's look at the... Can we walk any... Yes, we can. Very nice. Oh! Oh, wait.
Plough and furrow. I have a bit of time before Mr. Shoulder arrives. I should inquire about a room.
I think from that time when we saw in the trailer, I think we're going to see his face zoomed in. But let's first check out this sign.
The sign is in a shabby state, but the shop appears to be a cobbler's.
Okay, it's a little, I want to balance out the audio a bit more. Max, ambient, more ambient, please. You're digging this game, so as am I. As am I.
The sign is in a shabby state, but the shop appears to be a cobbler's.
That sounds better.
The Plough and Furrow Inn. The inn where I am to meet Mr. Shoulder.
Window box.
The window box is well out of reach. The man looks thoroughly inebriated.
What? What was that? Plaque.
A small plaque beside the door reads Vicarage.
The vicar probably lives there. We can walk past it. Okay.
A small alley splits the inn and its neighbor.
Ooh. You can exit here, but let us play the role and let us talk to the man.
Hello there. What's the young lady doing out alone in this sodding weather?
I'm heading to the Plough and Furrow. Get out of the way, sir. You're drunk. What are you doing out in this weather? Let's be polite.
I'm heading to the Plough and Furrow.
Bloody good pub, that. It has the finest ales in the whole county. Oh, I'll take you there if you like.
I believe we are standing directly in front of it.
Oh, so we are. Please.
Yes.
Give us a kiss now, won't you?
Oh, yeah. That's a winner. Humor him. It usually works with men. Slap him. I have no time for this. Deflect question. Perhaps he is married. Perhaps he is married.
Wouldn't your wife disapprove?
My wife? Bloody hell, my wife! My tea'll be on the table at this hour, and if I don't get back, she'll be roaring. Until we meet again.
Can we slap?
What a buffoon. I should speak to the innkeeper about a room.
Nice, autosave. Can we slap everyone in this game? I don't think there is a slap function. Wouldn't that be something? Alright, so we got inside the building. I mean the inn. Hey, there's a painting.
It's a crudely painted scene that appears to be of a biblical nature. I don't want to take the painting with me.
Man.
A fine exemplar of inebriation. A rather miserable-looking fellow. He's playing a board game by himself. I think it's Three Men's Morris.
Oh God, no. Let me guess. That's a Conquest of the Longbow reference. We're not doing that. We're not playing Three Men's Morris. I'm telling you that now. If I have to play that goddamn game again, I'm done.
They are engaged in an intense discussion.
I'm done. I'm not playing that game.
A pixie-faced peasant boy, painted in a naive style.
For those of you who don't know, Conquest of the Longbow from Sierra Online had a sequence where you had to play a game of Three Men Morris, and it sucked. I hated it.
The painting depicts a rocky-edged lake. A small bronze plate states the name Lake Cubilius.
Cubilius?
A decorative plate. This one depicts a cat.
Hey, cats. Everyone likes cats.
A decorative plate depicting a serpent.
Alt F4 to spin kick.
A decorative plate. This one depicts a bull. A decorative plate depicting an eagle. A decorative plate. This one depicts a dog. A decorative plate depicting a bear.
Why is this one a totally different color from the others, though?
A decorative plate. This one depicts a bull.
Why? I wonder if the bull has any significance.
The prices are cheap here. I'm not hungry at the moment.
I like the voice acting. Oh, you can cut across. Ooh!
A majestic animal, cut down in his prime. This painting shows a Rubenesque figure brushing her hair. Quite unusual to see such a sensual work in a room like this. A colourful work depicting a bashful knight. It is signed N. Hamley. A dreadful smell is emanating from the WC. A biblical scene of some kind. An angel is depicted looking longingly to the heavens. I do not need to use the lavatory.
They did in Colonel's Bequest, you could use the bathroom.
The crackling fireplace is more welcoming than the facial expressions of the locals.
Okay.
They are engaged in an intense discussion. They are engaged.
Okay, it's unique. Same for both. All right, let's talk to the innkeeper.
The innkeeper is a serious-looking man. The last orders bell, savior of many a life.
All right.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, lass. How can I help you?
A room.
I am in need of a room for the night.
Aye, we aren't short of those. One night, is it?
I shall need at least 2 nights, maybe more.
Aye, 'tis not a problem. 3 shilling per night. That includes your dinner and tea.
A fair price.
I'll need that payment up front for the 2 nights.
This is payment for the room.
Thank you. Can I ask for your name, lass?
Thomasina Bateman.
And will Mr. Bateman be staying with us tonight?
No, I am not wed. My assistant is arriving in Bewley tomorrow.
Your assistant, you say? Will you be needing another room?
Please.
I'll keep a room spare. It's not quite as nice as yours, I'm afraid.
Not a problem, sir. I'm sure it will be adequate. Kenneth is a man of inexpensive taste.
Here's your key. Just go through the door to the right of the bar, then up the stairs. Room number 2.
Thank you.
Can I help you with your luggage?
No, thank you, sir. I can manage. I should go upstairs and freshen up before Mr. Shoulder arrives.
Acquired the room key.
Room 2, the Plough and Furrow Inn.
Okay, so you say go up the door to the right. We're gonna quick save and then I'm gonna see if I can talk to anyone.
Good day, sir.
Yep.
Good afternoon, sir.
No for you here.
I beg your pardon?
I said there's no for you here, lass. Be on your way.
Charming.
Yep, I didn't need to play that stupid game anyways.
Hello, miss.
What do you want? Bugger off.
Okay.
Hello, sir.
We are in the middle of a discussion here.
Sorry to interrupt.
Hey there, free beer. You just found out this game exists. How is it? We just played it. We just started. You haven't missed much of anything. And so far, I'm liking it. Very atmospheric.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon, Miss Bateman. How can I help you?
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye, I know the man.
I'm to meet him here tonight.
Can I get you something to drink while you wait?
Not yet, thank you. Bye for now.
As you were.
Okay. It's about everybody.
A lovely place to warm oneself.
We cannot actually do anything with the fireplace. What about the stag's head?
The poor thing.
Okay.
I don't want to take the painting with me.
Okay. What about the plates?
I don't wish to take it.
What about... No, okay. Well, let's go through the door. Sweet.
This shall do nicely. Time to change into something more comfortable. Much better.
Game saved. Alright.
A jug of water for drinking or washing.
We can't look out the window. We can open the wardrobe, I guess.
The wardrobe looks old, perhaps 100 years or more in age.
No, maybe not.
I've hung my dress inside.
Right.
Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty.
What about the plate?
A decorative plate depicting a goat. A sturdy-looking thing, useful to many a weary traveller.
Let's open the chest.
I've stored my case in there. A box within a box.
There's a matchbox there. Ooh.
Ah, complimentary matches. Useful.
Can I take the matches?
Ah, complimentary matches. Useful.
Sweet.
There's only one match left, though.
Gotta make it count, then.
My evening light shall be provided by this solitary candlestick.
Can I take the candle?
As the only light source in the room, I ought to leave this here.
Fair enough. Can I open the drawers?
A decrepit set of drawers. Jammed shut. The wood must have warped over the years. Jammed.
Can I look under the bed?
No doubt the mattress is stuffed with itchy straw. I do feel tired after the trip, but my meeting with Mr. Shoulder must take priority.
I guess we can't look under the bed.
There is a single match remaining inside.
Okay.
This may come in handy.
Whoa! Sweet. I can carry a whole jug of water.
A jug of simple form. It is half filled with lukewarm water.
Honestly, I just thought she would wash her face. Can we take the bowl?
I don't wish to carry the bowl around with me.
But you'll take a half-filled jug of water, all right.
I don't wish to take it.
Guess we're not taking that. What's that on the top? Well, whatever it is, we can't select it, so...
A painting of surprising quality. It portrays a rocky outcrop overlooking a vast moor. Perhaps a local landmark. I don't want to take the painting with me.
What about the pillows? No. Blanket? No. What about the carpet? No. Curtains? No. Okay. Open the door. Let's talk to the innkeeper.
Miss Bateman, you've transformed.
I feel far more comfortable in my outdoor clothing.
You look like one of those explorers you see in the newspaper.
I guess you could call me an explorer of sorts.
I'm Stanley. Stanley Kemp.
A pleasure to meet you, Stanley.
And tell me, I trust your room is adequate.
Most adequate.
Excellent.
Yeah, Bewley.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Aye, it's a quiet place. People keep to themselves, work hard.
I look forward to exploring the village tomorrow.
There's not a lot to see, lass. But St. Edmund's Church is a fine building, worth a visit.
What about you, Stanley?
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Kemp.
Well, I've been the proprietor of this inn for the last 16 years. I worked as a drover all over the country in my younger days. Saved up me coin and bought this place.
It's a fine inn.
Thank you. I often run short of ale, but my rooms are rarely full. We don't get many outsiders wanting to stay overnight here in Bewley.
And Mr. Shoulder.
Has Mr. Shoulder arrived yet?
Still haven't seen head nor tail of him, Miss Bateman.
What can you tell me about him? What's the lot? Ghosts, monsters, monster ghosts? Don't know yet. Don't know yet. Obsolete. I guess we'll find out.
What can you tell me about Mr. Shoulder?
Aye, he's a quiet fellow. He only comes here to check his post.
Yes, I've been corresponding with him using this address.
Have you now? You found yourself an admirer.
Not quite.
What business do you have with old Leonard, then?
Having watched the movie Hot Fuzz, I'm not going to spoil it, but having watched the movie Hot Fuzz, this is now the second time this dialogue tree has popped, and now I'm immediately suspicious. I'm gonna lie.
We've become good friends through our correspondence.
So, I were right. He is an admirer then.
Not in that sense.
So you've come all the way to Bewley on your own to meet old Mr. Shoulder because of innocent letters? Now, I can see a lie from a mile away. You can trust me, lass. Your secrets are safe with me. I just like a chat, especially with me guests. A good, honest chat.
Well, if you must know, I am what some people call a barrow digger.
A what?
A barrow digger.
What in God's name is that?
Are you familiar with tumuli?
Afraid not.
Barrow is another word for tumulus, or tumuli in the plural. A profoundly interesting subject.
You've lost me.
I excavate ancient burial sites looking for relics. A barrow is traditionally a circular mound of raised earth enclosing a burial chamber.
Oh, aye? You're a grave robber.
I am no such thing.
Don't worry, lass. I've met all sorts in here over the years. I won't tell anyone.
I assure you, my goal is more noble than petty grave robbery.
What sort of relics do you find, then? Gold? Silver? Bones?
Well, rarely gold or silver, but treasures certainly. Ancient pottery is the most common find. I've been excavating barrows all over the country. I'm documenting my findings in preparation for my book. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England.
Oh, aye. Very interesting. But what does old Leonard have to do with this?
He sent me a letter in which he told me about an unusual barrow in Bewley, a site called Hob's Barrow. I'm meeting him here this evening to find out more.
I've lived here nigh on my whole life, and I've heard nowt about a Hob's Barrow.
Nerd. So, I went to lie because I thought, you know, point-and-click adventures, the character is usually more able to tell a lie. I mean, yeah, sure, there might be a chance where you might fail, but I didn't expect you to be that bad at it. So... oh boy. Maybe I should tell the truth from now on. Maybe I should reload. Nah, we'll just let it happen. There doesn't seem to be a score of some sort in this game. There might be multiple endings. I don't know. We'll see. Been to the Barrow in Bewley. Hob's Barrow. It's strange, though, that two people now have said, like, they've never heard of a Hob's Barrow.
Are you sure you've never heard of Hob's Barrow?
Not in my life, lass, but I'll tell you something. The moors stretch further than the eyes can see once you leave this village. There's no doubt many a discovery to be made.
Mr. Shoulder said the Barrow is well known locally, a place of legend.
I'm afraid you're going to have to speak to him about it. Why are you interested in digging around in the dirt, lass? Haven't you better things to do with your time?
I enjoy nothing more than the thrill of discovery, uncovering the past and piecing together our history. I inherited this passion from my father.
Oh, a barrow digger too, eh?
Indeed. He would take me with him on excavations as a child.
Does he still come with you now, on your own adventures?
I'm afraid my father's been bedbound by illness for many years.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, lass.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp. He is well looked after at a private hospital. Thanks for your time.
As you were.
I guess you'll have to shoulder the blame. All right. I'm gonna go out a window just to score that. Jesus.
Puns, quips, jokes.
I give that a 6.7. Trying to deter me, who knows? But that's the second person that said they have never heard of Hobbs Barrow. Again, I feel like the paranoid part of me is like thinking they're all in on it. And trying to keep the secret. But hey. Alright, so Mr. Shoulder still hasn't shown up.
I can't think of anything else to talk about right now.
I guess I leave.
I should wait here for Mr. Shoulder.
I guess we're not leaving. All right. What about you, sir?
Good day, sir.
Oh, he just got up to... Oh, he just went to get a swig. I guess I missed that the first time. I guess we can't sit here. What about you?
Do you know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
You ought to be careful asking too many questions round here. Be on your way.
Oh, I don't mean to...
Listen to me, will you? Be on your way.
What if he's the only one that knows what's going on and he's trying to warn us off? Oh, the paranoid part of me is like getting all thing. He's trying to save us. Hey, is that Mr. What the? He wasn't here before.
A curmudgeonly looking old fellow. Hello, sir.
Right.
Do you know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
You're not local. You've come on that bloody train, haven't you? Bewley's going to dogs.
My name is Thomasina Bateman, and you are...
None of your business, lass. Where's your husband?
None of your business, sir.
Ha! You're brave coming in here, all on your own.
I'm a grown woman.
I'm Cyril.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Cyril.
We'll save Leonard Shoulder for last. Bewley.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We're a proud community. I've lived here my whole life. Not much here to interest folks like you.
Folks like me?
Aye.
Railway?
I take it you are not enamored with the railway station.
Bewley's gonna be swarming with outsiders, like you. We don't want you coming here. It's as simple as that, lass.
Why not?
This is our town, our land.
I assure you, I am not here to cause trouble.
We'll see about that, won't we?
And finally, Mr. Shoulder.
Do you know Mr. Shoulder?
That'd be none of your business, lass. I don't come to your city poking around asking questions, do I? Man just wants to enjoy his ale in peace.
Bye for now.
Ta-ra, lass.
Mr. Shoulder should really be here by now. I'll sit down and wait. Where on earth is he? What a waste of time this is turning out to be.
Evening there, miss.
Not you again.
I just wanted to apologise for earlier. I got home, had my tea, but it gave me an aching belly.
How so?
I felt bad for how I spoke to you. I'm sorry. The drink gets a hold of me sometimes.
Let's start again, shall we?
My name is Arthur Tillett.
Thomasina Bateman.
What brings you to Bewley, anyway?
I'm here to meet someone, but he has not arrived.
His loss, if you ask me.
Perhaps you know the gentleman, Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, I know Mr. Shoulder all right. If I may be so bold as to say, he's a bit long in the tooth for you.
The relationship is not what you're implying. I've never met him. In fact, I know very little about him at all.
Get me an ale and I'll tell you all about the old sod.
Let's buy him a drink.
Thank you very much, Miss Bateman.
I skipped the dialogue.
Then I'll tell you all about old Leonard Shoulder.
I accidentally skipped the dialogue. I was a little heavy on the mouse click there. Maybe I can reload. Oh shit. All right, so we're gonna have to skip ahead. Oh crap. You know what? Let me really reload that. I forgot to quick save before I did that. So let me just reload everything. My bad, my bad, my bad.
I don't wish to...
This won't take too long.
This may...
Just take it.
I've hung my side... I've stored a...
You are made of stupid.
This is true.
Shut.
This is true. This is true. All right.
I do feel...
All right, let's go. There's not much to do. We're not gonna miss much. I'm just... All right, so this actually brings up a great opportunity for me to tell the truth. Inadvertently.
Miss Bateman.
I feel fine.
You look like one of the...
I guess you could call...
I'm
a pleasure to...
And tell me.
Most had...
All right.
Tell me about...
Well, I worked, saved up...
It's a...
Thank you. I often run... We don't get...
What can you...
people...
I look for...
There's not a lot, but...
Okay.
Has Mr. Shoulder arrived yet?
Still haven't seen...
What can you tell me?
Aye, you only come...
Yes, I've been...
Have you now? You found your... What business...
You know what? Let's tell the truth. Let's see what happens.
Well, if you must know, I am what some people call a barrow digger.
A what?
A barrow digger.
What's it?
Are you Barrow?
You've...
A barrow.
Oh,
I am...
What's so...
Well, I've been... It should be called...
Oh, but what does...
He sent me a letter site called... I'm meeting...
I've lived here.
Are you...
Not him, but out this...
Mr.
I'm a... Why are you... Haven't you...
I enjoy...
Oh?
He would...
Does he...
I'm afraid...
Oh.
Thank you. Thanks for your...
As you...
Okay. I'll quick save that.
Good day, sir.
Alrighty, he's gonna drink. Let's talk to you. Get yelled
Do you
at.
know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
You ought to be on your...
Oh, I don't mean...
Listen to me, will you? Be on your way!
Okay. Told us off. Quick save. Let's talk to Mr. Old Man.
Hello, sir.
Aye.
Do you know...
You're not low. You come purely.
My name is...
Where's your...
None of your business. I'm a great...
Okay. Bewley.
We're a... Have not much...
Folks...
Railway.
I take it... Why not? I assure...
We'll see.
And Mr. Leonard.
Do you know... Bye for now.
Ta-da.
Mr. Shoulder. I'll sit down.
Let's not be so heavy-handed on the mouse click this time.
Where on earth? What a waste.
Evening there, miss.
Not...
I got home.
How so?
I'm sorry.
Let's start again.
My name is...
Thomasine.
What brings you to Bewley, anyway?
I'm here to meet someone, but he has not arrived.
His loss, if you ask me.
Perhaps you know the gentleman, Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, I know Mr. Shoulder all right. If I may be so bold as to say, he's a bit long in the tooth for you.
The relationship is not what you're implying. I've never met him. In fact, I know very little about him at all.
Get me an ale and I'll tell you all about the old sod.
Alrighty, let's not screw this up. One quick click. One ale coming right up.
One ale coming right up.
Thank you very much, Miss Bateman. Then I'll tell you all about old Leonard Shoulder.
Perhaps I missed 2 pieces of dialogue there. Okay, cool. Alright, let's quick save that. And let's go talk to Mr. Kemp.
How can I help you?
One drink.
A tankard of your finest ale, Mr. Kemp.
There we are. 2 pence, please.
Thank you. This was the last of my money, but Kenneth will be here tomorrow with more funds. A tankard of warm ale. I prefer a glass of Portuguese port wine myself.
Can we drink it?
I don't wish to give that away.
Okay.
The man looks thoroughly inebriated. Here you are, Arthur.
Thanking you. Oh, that hits the spot, that does, lass. Now then. Old Len. Leonard Shaw.
Arthur? Mr. Tillett? Oh, for heaven's sake. The man is in a drunken stupor.
Well, good plan.
After one drink too many, Arthur Tillett has passed out.
Can we search him?
Mr. Tillett? He's not dead, just very drunk. I would still like to hear what he has to say about Mr. Shoulder.
Ah.
Oh, what the hell were that for?
You passed out, Mr. Tillett.
Oh, sorry, lass. Where were I? Leonard Shoulder. Hold on another minute. I'm making for a piss.
You must.
This man is unbelievable.
Did he fall asleep in the toilet?
It feels like an hour has passed. Perhaps I should go in there and check on him.
No. Maybe you shouldn't. Can I take the tankard? No. Okay, so we don't have the jug anymore. Oh boy.
A dreadful smell is emanating from the WC.
Miss Bateman? My apologies. The ladies are closed due to faulty plumbing. You'll have to use the gents.
Lovely.
What
Mr. Tillett?
the fuck? Alright. Well done, game. I'm not a fan of this. Well done. Same block will save us. How you doing, Mantaris? Dirty towel.
It looks like the towel has not been washed in months.
Hey, look at that. Look at that. Nice touch, game. Nice little reflection. Oh, there we are.
The mirror is coated in a thick layer of grime.
Can I take the towel?
It looks like the towel has not been washed in months. There's no fresh water in there. The jug is empty.
Can I take it?
The water looks highly questionable. I ought to keep my hands out of it. The mirror is coated in a thick layer of grime. Some excavations are best left to others. These look modern. I'm surprised. I would rather not get any closer. The smell of urine is nauseating. Is Mr. Tillett in there? It sounds like someone is in there. A cold draft is leaking in from under the door. This leads outside. I can see it's still raining out there.
Alright, let's get this over with.
Mr. Tillett? Mr. Tillett, are you in there?
Looks empty. What's behind door number 2?
It sounds like someone is in there. Mr. Tillett, are you in there?
The freak? What? A cat?
Well, you're not Mr. Tillett. The mangy thing is fast asleep. I'd rather not touch it. The thing stinks to high heaven.
Am I allowed to theory craft in this game? Am I allowed to make my theories now? Nah, I don't want to do that. I'll be doing it every like 5 minutes. This guy's the murderer. This guy's the murderer.
I can see it's still raining out there.
I shouldn't, but I want to.
I don't wish to give that away.
My theory is the guy is hiding and waiting to pinch our butt. It's that cat you keep trying to get to his girlfriend. It's the cat you keep trying to get to his girlfriend? What? I think this is Mr. Tillett. I think Mr. Tillett turned into a cat.
The door opens a crack, but appears to be blocked from the other side. I think I can hear someone moving around. Mr. Tillett? Arthur, are you out there? Judging from the draft coming from below, this door must lead outside. I should investigate further.
Should you? Or should we just leave?
The door is blocked from the outside. I should go out and take a look.
In the alley. Alright.
I can't reach the window from down here. I'd rather not touch it.
Okay.
The mangy thing is fast asleep.
Well, let's just leave. Oh, at least everyone's still here. That's good. Should we tell him?
How can I help you?
There's a door to the outside in the gents' lavatories. Why is it bolted?
That door doesn't even have a lock.
So you didn't block the door?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Have you seen Arthur Tillett?
I thought he were with you.
He went to the lavatory and has not returned.
That sounds like Arthur Tillett. Don't worry, lass. He'll be back.
Thanks for your time.
As you were.
What about Cyril?
Hello again, Cyril.
Oh, aye.
Have you seen Arthur Tillett?
Aye. Saw him going to use the privy a while back.
He hasn't returned.
That drunkard's probably been to a toilet bowl vomiting his guts out as we speak, lass.
Bye for now.
Ta-ra, lass.
Wilson, Freaks. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Alright, let's go outside. Let's go check out the alley. I wonder if I need to go up to my room and get the candle. I assume it's dark out. Nice lighting.
Excuse me, sir.
Hitching post, barrels, wood, a glove.
A single glove is lying in the mud. A pearly white gent's glove. It's certainly unlike anything Mr. Tillett was wearing. Seems rather out of place here. Peculiar.
Alright.
A fine white glove, gent's style. I found it in the alleyway behind the plough and furrow. A beam of wood is propped up against the door, barring it closed from the outside.
Does this have controller support? No, right? Just want to double check. Because this is Steam Deck compatible, but this is not from Steam, so. Freddy doesn't smell that bad. Freddy smelled like a dream, Jimmy. A dream.
Someone has wedged the door shut. Mr. Tillett. Why would he have done that? Did Mr. Tillett leave, then block the door behind him? Something strange is going on here. Who was that old chap I saw outside the alley? He headed eastward. Maybe I could catch up with him and ask him if he saw Mr. Tillett. Sturdy-looking barrels, no doubt used to store ale. I suspect the barrels are empty, otherwise the locals would be rolling them into their cellars.
Okay.
A warm glow permeates from within, making me feel somewhat cold and damp. It's the small window to the lavatories. Surely Mr. Tillett could not have squeezed through that gap?
Surely. Barrel's hitching post.
The post has been embellished with a fine bronze bust of a horse.
Can I take it?
I could tether a horse here if I had one. I could tether...
Alright, let's go exit. Let's go this way.
Sir?
That light turned off. Suspicious.
The old man has disappeared into the darkness. I'd best turn back to the inn. I don't wish to go knocking door to door.
Last orders.
I should get some sleep. Finding the missing men of Bewley shall have to wait for tomorrow.
Yo, Crazy Nut in Newcomb, good to see you all. Suikagura, good to see you as well. And Raki. Hello.
The inn is closing soon. And no Mr. Shoulder. I should get some sleep and find him tomorrow.
Alright.
There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment.
Alright, let's go.
Kenneth will be arriving tomorrow at midday. I should get some sleep.
Not yet. Oh, this gives me the option. Let's just first check and make sure. He's gone. Cyril's gone.
A lovely place to warm oneself. The inn is closing soon. And no Mr. Shoulder. I should get some sleep and find him tomorrow.
Okay, so...
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir.
Yep, he's not. Okay, let's go. There's nowhere else we can go.
Kenneth will be arriving. Yes, I must get some sleep. I shall track down Mr. Shoulder tomorrow.
Miss Bateman?
Yes?
Off to bed?
Yes. I'm afraid Mr. Shoulder's let me down.
The rotter. Perhaps he will make himself known tomorrow.
I should hope so. This is turning into a waste of my time.
Ah, don't mind the locals, miss. It's just that we don't get a lot of visitors in Bewley.
Quite.
They mean well, believe me.
Sure, Mr. Kemp.
Please, call me Stanley.
Good night, Stanley.
Sleep well, Miss Bateman.
Yes. Sleep well. Nice. The first day at Ventus. Does she have a cigarette in her mouth?
Such horrid dreams.
No. Oh, okay, it's just her hair. Interesting.
Bolted from the inside, just as I left it last night. As I suspected, I must have dreamt of that wretched-looking cat. I must say I'm relieved. Right then. Let's see if I can track down the elusive Leonard Shoulder. I'm rather anxious to get to this Barrow. I also wonder what happened to Mr. Tillett.
Did he puke on your bed? Who knows? The candlestick is gone. Do we have our match?
There is a single match remaining inside.
Interesting. I don't know how we lit that without the match, but okay. Interesting. For a second there, because of the way she lined up when she got out of bed, it looked like she was smoking a cigarette. The edge of her hair, this pixel of hair right here, kind of lined up with here, so it looked like she had a cigarette in her mouth. It kind of looks like that right now. It'll be fine. I'm certain it'll be fine.
That candle didn't last long. The candle has melted. It's not much use anymore. Perhaps Mr. Kemp will replace it this evening. I've stored my case in there. A box within a box.
I guess we don't need it.
I don't wish to take it. I've hung my dress inside. Aside from that.
Okay.
I don't wish to carry the bowl around with me.
Alright, so we can go.
Good morning, Miss Bateman.
Good day, Stanley.
Hey there, Kriegath. Yep, it's Hob's Barrow. It's Hob's Barrow.
I must say, last night has rather put me off using these toilets.
Guess we don't have to use the toilet ever in this game.
Did you sleep well, Miss Bateman?
Tell the truth.
Not really. I have the rather queer recollection of a cat entering my room last night.
A cat, you say?
Yes, an odd-looking grey one. I must have been dreaming, as I locked the door and windows before I went to sleep. I saw a similar cat in the lavatories while searching for Mr. Tillett.
Ah, Herbert. Oh, he's a harmless thing. He comes in now and then searching for scraps.
Indeed. Seeing him in the lavatories must have conjured up the strange dream.
The mind is capable of manifesting frightful things, Miss Bateman. I'm happy to report the rain of yesterday has lifted. It's a clear morning outside. Crisp. I've prepared a room for your assistant. What time will he be arriving today?
His train will get in around midday. Kenneth will also be bringing my excavation equipment.
Oh, aye? What does that entail?
Picks, shovels, buckets, lighting and such. He usually packs it in a large crate. Come to think of it, I'll need somewhere to store it.
You're welcome to use the alley behind the inn for any such bulky items.
Is it safe to do such a thing? My equipment is valuable. That sounds capital, thank you. I don't see what the alternative is. Is it? Yeah, that seems like a normal question to ask.
Is it safe to do such a thing?
I can assure you the local folk are not thieves, Miss Bateman.
That's not what I...
Now, say nothing more of it.
Thank you, Stanley.
I'll let you get on with your day.
I'll be back with my assistant when he arrives.
Miss Bateman?
Yes?
I've something I wish to get off my chest, as it were. I've been tossing and turning all night, Miss Bateman. I feel rotten, I really do.
What on earth are you talking about?
As you know, I like to run an honest establishment. And well, I have not been honest with you, lass. I do know of Hobbs Barrow.
Oh.
You do?
I do. Many here do. There are stories tied to that place, you know. If I've learned anything in this life, it's that some stones are best left unturned. Old Leonard Shoulder is someone to be wary of too. I can't tell you what to do, lass, but you'd best avoid him.
Let's find out about Hobbs Barrow first.
Why lie to me about Hobbs Barrow?
I know, lass, I know. I feel dreadful.
But why? What are these stories you speak of?
I really can't tell you more. If you insist on visiting that place, you'll have to seek out Mr. Shoulder. He brought you here. He should be the one to tell you.
I must say, Mr. Kemp, this is all quite puzzling. I've never let local superstitions stop me in the past. I pride myself on being a woman of logic and reason. I've no time to waste on such matters.
As I say, seek out Mr. Shoulder. He can tell you more.
Stanley, do you happen to have an amazingly ugly cat-faced cat? We do. He does. What made you pick this game? Because of the genre, because it's release, or something else? It was on my Twitter feed. They were announcing it, and I was like, oh, it's October. It's going to be October. This is great. And I like Wadjet. I publish games. They've been really good. And even develop ones. I like them a lot too. Mr. Shoulder.
Why must I be wary of Mr. Shoulder?
The man has a certain reputation.
For what?
You've seen it already. Were he here to meet you last night?
No.
Precisely. A man not to be trusted.
Where does Mr. Shoulder live?
Where does Mr. Shoulder live?
I can't say for sure. As I think I told you last night, he's a quiet man and keeps to himself. He only comes in here to collect his post. Leads me to believe he lives a fair distance away. Certainly not in the village itself.
Might someone around Bewley be able to help me find him?
You could ask around. As I say, lass, Bewley folk mean well. Don't forget that.
Maybe the man we saw in the alley was Mr. Shoulder.
Where is Hobbs Barrow?
I don't know. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
I now find that hard to believe.
The moors are vast, lass. I'd tend not to go wandering out there. A grown man could lose himself and not be seen again.
I shall return later.
Good day to you, lass.
Okay. It's time to go out.
It seems I may be fighting a battle against some sort of local superstition. Is there a single barrow in England that doesn't have some ghastly tale attached to it? Hogwash. All of it. I've a few hours until Kenneth arrives. I should use this time to find Mr. Shoulder.
Map unlocked. Map, you say? Hey, a map. Whoa, what the hell? Why is it so close to your face? Why? This ain't creepy at all. By that I mean it is creepy. What's the question mark mean? As Thomasina's story unfolds, new locations will be unlocked, allowing you to fast travel via the map screen. At certain points in the story, fast travel via the map is not possible. The map button will not be visible during these moments. Fast travel via the map is not possible when Thomasina is indoors. Okay. Hey there, Haggis. Good to see you. The application process to become a park ranger is a lot more than I expected. I spent like 2 hours filling my background check info and still need to take an exam and write a paper. You're going to become a park ranger? Oh my god. Quick, someone say some park ranger jokes. Just noticed this is a new game. How is it? It's good game. Good game so far. I haven't played very much of it. But so far I'm liking it. I'm applying. Yeah, still, you want to be one. That's cool. Do you expect trouble with stolen picnic baskets? Something something Yogi Bear. Now there you go. That's what I was waiting for.
He looks like a rather shady character.
Hey look, a window box with a bird in it.
These flowers look pretty. Someone must take good care of them.
Hey, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, Helical. Remember that. So you're taking your shot. We'll see how it goes.
I'd rather not go into those horrible toilets again.
Yeah, be confident. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Exactly. Excelsior. Should I talk to him? I gotta say, I guess it's rotoscoping and stuff with the cat and all the scenes we've seen up close of people's faces. It's really nice. I really like it. Child. Young woman.
Hello. My name is Thomasina, and you are?
Now then, that's none of your concern, love.
What do you do around here?
Hey up, you're not scared of sticking your neb in. I look after the churchyard. Dig the graves. Ha!
What can you tell me about the church?
Aye, it's a church.
Quite.
Yo, 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 Nightmare. How you doing? Good to see you. Playing a new game. A new game for once. New.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
I don't know out about no Leonard Shoulder.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Not much around here, love. Not worth mentioning to you, like.
I see. What can you tell me about Hobbs Barrow?
Not to be found digging around in those things.
You know of local barrows, then?
Don't concern yourself.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
It is interesting. So once again, I'll say it. If you have any interest in playing this game yourself, do not watch this. I feel like we played about an hour of the game, hour and a half, and seems like a good game. If you're interested in playing this yourself, stop playing this. It's on sale right now. It's its first launch week. I think it's launch week discount. So it's got a bit of a discount on both Steam and GOG. And GOG has no tax. Steam does. That's why I picked GOG over Steam. Steam now has tax and GOG still does not. So yeah. Play that. Play it. I love the old school cursor. This is reminiscent of LucasArts games. It is. Has cats, A+. Streaming Subverse next? Man, I really regret buying that. I totally regret. I haven't played it at all, but I totally regret it. What a waste of money. I wanted to support something, and it was like, it's a weird thing to support, but yeah, I wanted to support it because it's like, hey, they're trying to break new ground here when it comes to 18+ games, and no, I guess it's not turning out the way it's supposed to be. I own Mighty Number 9. I feel your pain. Yes, let us. I haven't even touched it. Haven't even bothered installing it. Yeah. Young woman.
The young woman looks extremely bored by it all. The little whelp looks determined to slaughter the very air itself.
Let's talk to the woman.
Good day.
Hello, miss.
I backed it and didn't even bother to redeem the code. Oh man, that sucks.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Betty.
Nice to meet you, Betty. What are you up to?
My brother is practicing his sword fighting technique. I'm to watch him until he tires himself out.
I'm tireless!
This time last month it were all about his teaspoon collection. This month it's swords.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
That was a very angry no.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Our parents don't like us talking to strangers, miss.
So you know of it?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Top of the child.
Hello?
Yes?
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Douglas?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Douglas. That's a great sword technique you have.
Thanks, miss. Mr. Crozier's gonna make me a real one when I turn 12. I'm preparing myself to fight the Lantern Worm.
What is the Lantern Worm?
It's gonna come back and get us all. John Lantern thought he killed it at the River Ware, but my father told me it still lives. We must all be prepared.
The Lantern Worm isn't real, Douglas. Father just told you that to get you out of his hair.
Not true. I saw it slithering out by the beck. Like a giant eel it were. I ran home so fast I thought I would fly.
Sorry, miss. My brother has a vivid imagination.
Children often do at his age.
I'll keep training. You will all thank me when I thrust my sword deep into its fat belly.
Douglas, this lady doesn't want to hear your nonsense.
But Bewley.
Do you like living in Bewley?
Yeah, I do. Are you from the city?
I'm from a long way away.
You must have come on the train. I love watching all the steam puff up into the sky.
Have you been on the train yourself?
No, miss. Our parents don't have the money for train tickets. Father says we have all we need here in Bewley.
Perhaps this nice lady would like to take you away with her on the train.
No, I need to stay and protect Bewley from the Lantern Worm.
Has there been too much story for a TLDR up to this point? So our character is someone who digs burrows. Burrows basically are like mounds of earth that may store antiquities and relics. And she goes around England digging them up, and she's writing a book. And she was invited to come to this town. Called Bewley. And the burrow's called Hobbs Barrow. And things don't seem to be on the up and up even from the beginning, because initially when she tells, people ask her, what are you doing here? And she was like, I'm going to Hobbs Barrow. People said, I've never heard of it. But then it turns out the innkeeper who previously told us, like, he'd never heard of it either, he then says, yes, it does exist, but there's something, it's a place that you shouldn't go to. And she's like, okay, it's superstition. But when we were sleeping, she had locked the door, and then the door suddenly opened and a cat came in. A cat then just... You know what? Maybe you should watch the VOD and see that scene, because I can't really explain it. Just say, yeah. It's not too far back. You should probably watch the VOD, maybe 20 minutes earlier, and you'll see the scene I'm talking about. The cat had a bad day. Let's just say. Alright. Let's talk to Mr. Shoulder. Let's talk about Mr. Shoulder.
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
That's a funny name.
This one is horrid. A British short-hair named Herbert graced us with his presence. He's a king. Don't mind the naysayers. Only true cat lovers will appreciate Herbert. All right. Mr. Crozier.
Who's Mr. Crozier?
He's a blacksmith. His forge is just over there on the other side of the square.
Don't you think 12 years of age is a little young for a real sword?
I'll be a master swordsman by then.
And finally...
Have you heard of Hob's Barrow?
What's that?
A local burial mound.
Our parents don't let us wander far from the village.
What's a burial mound?
Don't you mind about that, Douglas.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss.
Alright. Cute kid. I like the animation with his mouth opening. And his blinking eyeballs. And his hair moving back. And I like when she yawns. Because it's making me yawn. Stop yawning! It's making me yawn, you dummy. Let's just hear it. Ooh. Hey, it's the blacksmith.
The blacksmith is toiling away. Good day.
Yes?
Mr. Crozier, I presume.
Aye, George Crozier, at your service.
My name is Thomasina.
Aye, can I help you?
How is business faring?
I do an honest trade. There'll always be horses needing shoes and farmers needing tools. You let me know if you need out made or mended. I'll do you a fair price.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. Are you a Bewley native, Mr. Crozier?
Aye, born and bred. That's where my father's forge before mine.
That dog... The dog you're hearing right now sometimes sounds like my dog, so I was like, whoa, is that my dog? Alright, Leonard Shoulder.
Do you know a man by the name of Leonard Shoulder?
Oh, aye. Old Leonard.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not recently.
Do you know where he lives?
Why all these questions, lass?
I need to speak with him. He invited me to Bewley.
Oh, he'll turn up. I've seen him in the plough and furrow from time to time.
But do you know where he lives? I need to find him.
I believe he lives somewhere out on the moors. Can't tell you out more than that.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier.
You thought for the first time it was mine? Yeah, that's from the game. I half expect this man to go, "Ye bastard," in Sean Bean fashion. It did sound like it came from the mic. I actually did go, "Is my dog barking?" No, it's from the game. Well done. Good audio.
Do you know of a local landmark named Hob's Barrow?
There's a fair many barrows found out on the moors, lass. Too many to put a name to. Not a soul in Bewley pays them any mind.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We don't get many visitors here, outside of market days. But there's plenty of work for the village blacksmith. Where are you from, then?
I arrived yesterday on the train from London, by way of Derby.
Oh, aye. I've heard about London.
What have you heard?
Plenty of factories there.
Yes, indeed. The city is always changing and moving forward.
Too busy for me, though, lass. I prefer a quieter pace. Aye.
Forgot what year this is in. You thought it was my dog for sure, yeah.
When do market days run in Bewley?
Once or twice a month. The next one is tomorrow.
How delightful.
Unless your vice is cabbages, there'll be nought to interest a young lady.
I don't mind a cabbage.
Then you're in luck.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Alright. What's that?
A fantastic specimen. Alas, it is not mine to take. Good day.
Yes?
Yes.
I noticed your spectacular fossil specimen.
Oh, aye. I collect them. This one is called an...
Ammonite.
I'm impressed, lass.
From the Jurassic period, I'd venture.
Do you collect them too, then?
My true interests lie in comparatively modern history.
Oh, aye. Well, I do love a fossil. It's important to remember that we all end up in the soil eventually.
Quite. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
All right. We all end up in the soil. Well, that's great.
I have one just like this. I have one just like this.
It's not in my inventory. Can I take it? Did he have to say it that way? Yes, he did, that guy. This is a horror game. You have to... Horror 101, you must say things in a creepy fashion. Otherwise, no one will believe you when they do come and murder you. Be dramatic, yes. Can I open this door?
No one here.
Alright, let's go to the church. Oh, hello. Old woman.
The woman has a kind face.
The evil villain. We found the villain. The kind face? I don't believe it.
A fine assortment of baked goods. A lovely treat for those who enjoy such things.
Memorial plaques.
In memory of William Ager.
Oh god, is this a puzzle?
In memory of Peter Black. In memory of Mabel Hurst. In memory of Benjamin Garkham. In memory of Millicent Smith. In memory of George Paxton. In memory of Barnaby Tillett. In memory of Percival Roach. In memory of Romeo Hegg, dearly missed by his beloved Juliet. In memory of Henry Crozier. In memory of Henry Crozier.
A trowel.
The trusty trowel, the Barrow digger's best friend. Excuse me, do you think anyone would mind if I borrowed this trowel?
You help yourself, dear. Father Roach won't mind lending it. Just be sure to put it back when you're finished.
Of course, thank you.
It is more blessed to give than to receive.
Yes, quite. I've acquired a trowel.
The trusty trowel, the Barrow digger's best friend. This one has seen better days. Hello.
Good day. Would you like to buy one of these cakes, pet?
I have no money.
What kind of cakes do you have?
I have some lovely Bakewell puddings. The sweetest marriage of almond and jam. I can tell you're not from around here, because if you were, you would know about my Bakewell puddings. They are quite famous.
Alas, I'm not carrying any money with me.
That's unfortunate, pet. I'm sorry. I can't give them away for free. The money goes to the church, you see, and one cannot shirk one's duty to the church.
I understand. My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Mrs. de Plancy.
A pleasure to meet you, Mrs. de Plancy.
Likewise, pet.
Let's find out more about Mrs. de Plancy.
Tell me about yourself, Mrs. de Plancy.
About me? What would you possibly want to know about me? I've been attending St. Edmund's Church my whole life. I always want to help where I can, so I sell my baked goods, and all the proceeds go to its upkeep. This place means so much to me.
Okay, St. Edmund's Church.
What can you tell me about St. Edmund's Church?
Isn't it the finest building? It's been standing here since the 12th century. The box pews in the nave are very fine and date back to the 17th century. The door is open if you'd like to worship.
Thank you, Mrs. de Plancy.
For example, why you call me pet and why you feel like a serial murderer. Leonard Shoulder. Or, yeah, Leonard Shoulder.
Do you know a local man called Leonard Shoulder?
Yes, I know Leonard. What business do you have with him?
It's a long story, but I'm trying to find where he lives.
I'm afraid I don't know, dear. Father Roach has access to the parish register. He might be able to help you.
The lights being off is actually really affecting me. Why are they off? Because it's a spooky game. Spooky game. Spooky game. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can get some coffee. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. So I left the timer running. That's good. I also had a bit of a goof up with the coffee, which is why it took me a bit longer than usual. I used the wrong coffee powder, and so I had to make a new one. All right. Anyways, on the bright side, I'm not that tired anymore. Let's go. Hands are shaking. No, I used the wrong coffee powder, and then I was like, wait, I don't think coffee is supposed to float with little black beads everywhere. I used the wrong. I didn't use the instant. Hitting the EC stack.
Твое желание скоро исполнится. Иди ко мне.
What's EC stack? All right. Father Roach or Father Roche. What can you tell me about the father?
What can you tell me about Father Roach?
He is a lovely man and an exemplary servant of the Lord. He's been the vicar of St. Edmunds for many years.
Where can I find Father Roach?
At this time of day, he'll be taking his exercise in Herne Wood, to the west of the village.
Thank you. I'll go find him.
Be sure to listen out for his merry whistling. Such a jolly man.
Where can I find Father Roach again?
At this time of day, he'll be taking his exercise in Herne Wood, to the west of the village.
Thank you, Mrs. Duplancy.
An EC stack is ephedrine, caffeine, and aspirin. Ah. Okay.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Hobbs what?
Hobbs Barrow, a local burial mound.
The only place of burial I know about and care for is in this very churchyard.
Your cakes look delicious.
I can assure you they are. You'll not find better in the entire county.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
All right. She was a pleasant lady.
This leads to the church tower, I presume.
In before a final showdown at the church tower. Pleasant aim must be the big bat. Exactly. Exactly. Why are these three different from the others?
In memory of George Paxton. In memory of William Ager. In memory of Romeo Hegg, dearly missed by his beloved Juliet.
Okay, I guess there's nothing.
In memory...
Okay, so we can't press them or anything. Okay, let's go to this side. Hello, Mr. Crow. How's it going? I guess his name's not Hans.
This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave.
Nice crow sound.
William Paxton, modest and gentle of heart. Here lies Elizabeth Farnaby. Samuel Bryden. Death is only a shadow across the path to heaven. Joseph Davis. Here lies Margaret Tillett, beloved mother, wife, and sister. Forever in light, Anne Kemp. John Purchase, dearly beloved husband of Florence.
Makes sense. The locals have lost.
William Paxton, modest
people.
and gentle of heart.
All right, we're gonna go to the west. Well, she said we could go inside the church, so let's go inside. Ooh, very church-like.
Goodness me, look at these box pews. I've never seen any as tall as that before. Most unusual architecture, even for the Normans.
Bill Paxton. Maybe it was named after him. He did sadly pass away. It's a necklace.
Is that a necklace? Someone has left a necklace hanging here. A silver cross. Sterling by the look of it. Maybe I can reunite it with its owner.
Or we're a thief, and we stole from a church.
I think this might be genuine sterling silver. Those have seen better days. The flowers have long since dried out. I don't want them.
All right.
The pews are contained within compartments that can be locked. I've seen a similar design in other Norman churches around England, but this is a particularly impressive example.
That's what I say when I find lost wallets and necklaces. Hope I find the owner. Yoink.
Locked. Locked as well. I think they all might be.
Are you sure? Are you super sure? Ooh.
A memorial list of former vicars. They stretch back several hundred years. A memorial list. They stretch...
An altar, a window.
I've no time for such things. This must be where the local vicar sacrifices the newborns. Stained glass depictions of various biblical scenes. It's not my specialist area. I can admire the craftsmanship from afar.
Hey, by the way, how you doing, Zachary? Good to see you. I think that's everything.
Watch out.
Fractal Mind Mike with a tier 2 resub with the newly minted tier 2 resub alert. Thank you so much for the tier 2 resub. 26 months. 26 months in a row. Thank you for that. For those of you who don't know, that is from Shovel Knight. And that is from the promotion that Shovel Knight has with Arby's. There is a code you can enter in the game, and it will unlock, depending on what code you unlock, you can unlock various components of Arby's things. Enemies were replaced with burgers, treasures replaced with curly fries, and during a pivotal scene when you're trying to rescue Shield Knight, it's replaced with a delicious roast beef sandwich. It's so good. And they also changed the names.
I want back all the jewelry I ever bought you. Fine. I want the art supplies that I gave you on your 40th birthday and any subsequent art projects you made with them.
Fine.
I want all of our love letters.
Fine.
I want all of your parents' love letters.
Fine.
I want full stake in the Arby's franchises we bought outside of Telluride.
Oh, damn it, Johnny. You know I love my big beef and cheddar. Take it all. Take the Arby's. Take the housing I'm against said. Take the Otto Dix paintings. I don't care anymore. I want to move on.
I don't remember this alert.
Well, now you do. Nightmare, thank you so much for the 2,000 bits. That's the second time it's happened this stream. Oh my goodness. Damn. Thank you so much, Nightmare. And Mike, both of you, thank you. Yes, Shovel Knight had a promotion with Arby's. You can actually find the codes on the internet. I think it's A&RBYS when you create a character name. It'll unlock everything. And they replace the names with... So Shovel Knight's name is Meat Meat. And Shield Knight's name is Shield Meat. And it's great. But yeah, that's the tier 2 resub. It's so good. Let's watch that again. Let's watch that again. Oh my god. We'll go here, because holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap. Well, Moonlit Insanity gifting out 10 gift subs. That's their 80th gift sub. And not only that, they just crushed the hype train. It's now level 5. Oh, right. They don't do final levels anymore. Now it goes ad nauseum as long as it can go for, I guess. But Melody Von Torture, DC Bueller, Schnitz, Irindel, Johnny Man 9, Toasted Post. It's cut off. That's why I have to read. CS255, Willie the Worm, QB7777, and Minophes 1. Please enjoy the emotes. Moonlit, that's very kind of you. Thank you. You loving this game? I'm glad you are. We're going to keep playing. I feel like I haven't really played that much. Why is it Hype Train and not Boost Train? I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. Do you have to opt into it? I didn't do anything. But yeah, thank you so much. Mike, Nightmare, Moonlit, thank you to all of you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, I was gonna show the alert. I was gonna show the alert. Here it is. It's a freaking roast beef sandwich. And it says, instead of saying save her, it says chow down. So good. So good.
Watch out.
Watch out indeed. Again, Mike, thank you for that. Yo, and Pie. Whoa.
Hype, hype, hype.
Hype, hype, hype. Thank you so much for the 250 bits. Whoa. There's no shirt to change. I'm not playing Age of Empires. I'm playing the Excavation of Hob's Barrow. But Pi, thank you so much for the 250 bits. You know what? You know what? I should probably show this off. Let me turn on the light real quick. I got a thing in the mail. I got a thing in the mail. And it is game related. And if you are interested in it, you should probably get it before the next month, because I had to order mine from a website that had to ship it. It took forever to get here, but it arrived. And some of you may be fans of this particular property. I haven't played it myself, but this is the UK release of PC Gamer, and their front cover is the world exclusive Return to Monkey Island. So yeah, this is the I don't know what issue it is. Well, probably when I open it, I'll show it. But this is Return to Monkey Island. You see LeChuck there. You can see the journey of an impossible sequel. You also got something about Final Fantasy XIV. Hardware fashion. Is the age of RGB finally dead? Budget cases. Stray, Spider-Man, 2 Point Campus, Warframe. EVE Online, there's a scandal. What else is new? Soulframe. Warframe devs dive into new fantasy. Your son and I just finished Return to Monkey Island. It was really fun. Nice, Necro. Very nice. Is that a nice cup of tea by my side? That is actually a cup of instant coffee that I made, and it turned out horribly. Also, what's on the back is Dinkum, the new Star Valley, hottest PC builds. New huge changes have come to Overwatch 2. This Mac was playing this, revisiting the underrated classic Doom RPG. And look at that. 11 subs, 2,250 bits. Thank you, everybody, for the hype train. Very kind of you all. And there you go. And also, the Top 100 magazine. Best games to play on PC right now. The world's #1 PC games magazine. This month's issue is Monkey Island. Let's open it up. Shouldn't be that hard to open. I just realized I want to buy print media. You should. Print media is great. Digital media is good too, but there's something to be said about holding a magazine in your hand. And look at that. The PC Gamer Top 100 Games of 2022. And there it is. It's not in great shape because it's shipped in like... It's not like... If you're looking for a perfect copy for keeping, this is not it. It's kind of damaged. But there you go. The world exclusive Return to Monkey Island cover of PC Gamer for August, I believe. Or September of this year. Look at that. It's all in pounds. Oh, I don't want to spoil myself. Shutter. Big in Brazil. Oh, hold on. Yo, that's some paper and ink right there. Oh, that smells good. That's some good stuff. Incoming in the next couple of months. The next month, Steel Rising, Evil West. Then 3 months, Midnight Suns, Company of Heroes 3. Then 6 months away, Callisto Protocol, Forspoken. And then 12 months, Starfield, the big one. Buy some laptops. Warframe. So there's a... Oh, okay, cool. The new expansion of Warframe. What is happening here? What is this? Oh, this is RimWorld. No, it's not. What is this? This is a game that looks a lot like RimWorld. It's called Clanfolk. All right. Circus Electrique. Soulframe. This is the game from the Warframe devs. Digital Extremes. Okay. It's like a fantasy game. It's a fantasy game. £72 a year for 13 issues of PC Gamer. Holy crap. That's a lot of money. Clanfolk seem interesting, like a RimWorld about medieval Scotland. I think Subverse has a RimWorld. Oh, Jesus Christ. You're the second person to make that joke today, Nightmare. The second person. Not the first, the second. A RimWorld reference. I mean, not a RimWorld, or Subverse. Dinkum. Start a new life on the Australian outback. AKA Fractal Mike Simulator. Look at that. This is exactly what Mike does on his daily when he wakes up, does some fishing. Let's put that back. Get that there. There he is. Fishing away. Oh, look at this. Wake up, fight some monsters. Oh, Jesus. Look at that. That is beautiful. That is frame-worthy. That's cool. We won't spoil it, obviously. I'm not going to spoil any of it because I haven't played the game any of them, so I don't want to spoil that for myself. And I know Mike is playing it, so I don't want to spoil that for him. So we're gonna skip that, and we'll go straight to. Ooh, I like the way they do their article covers. Very nice. I really like this. This is very nice. Mike is a bushknacker. I don't know what that means. Sim Kitty did an 82. They gave Stray an 82. Really? Interesting. Witch Stranding, 78. No, wait, what's it called? Is that the name of the game? It is. Spider-Man Remastered gets a 75. What? We Are OFK. It gets a 55. No one's getting an award this month. Roller Drum? 94? Roller Drum is the sport of the century. What the heck? This game got a 94? I've never heard of this game. Roller Drum is an absolute action showstopper, and it has to be one of the best to ever do it. Well, it got a 94. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Symphony of War, the Nephilim Saga. Ah, this one I have bought. This is one I showed on Steam Clean. Got an 81. Oh, that's good. You saw it, looks amazing. Time on Frog Island. Got an 83. Starship Troopers Terran Command. I wonder, I'm going to guess this one got a 75. Oh, an 80. It got an 80. Raft. It got an 80. That's their 1.0 came out. That's why they reviewed it. The Looker, 81. Ukulele, 66. Didn't that come out a while ago? Yes, Raft is now 1.0. Budget case is built. Anyways, I just wanted to show that this came in the mail. Overwatch 2, Doom RPG. Good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. And look, dogs and cats. Smells fantastic. All right. The top 100 PC games of all time. Master of Orion better be in here. Let's see. Number 100 is Zero Escape, the Nonary games. Titanfall 2 is 94. The remaster of Command & Conquer and Homeworld remaster. They're both on the top 100. I don't know. This looks really sus to me. I'm just going to say you're wrong for almost all of these. Resident Evil Village this just came out last year. What is going on? Arma 3, okay. RimWorld, okay, sure. Plasmaphobia, best PC games of all time. Plasmaphobia. I haven't played it, sure. Unavowed, yo. Look who's playing a Wadjet I published game, and look at this. A Wadjet I game, top 100. All right, cool. Guardians of the Galaxy, these things just came out. Is this for the year? What is this? What? Portal 2, okay, fine. Path of Exile, I heard it's very good. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Portal 2. I mean, Portal 2 is good. Prey? This Prey? I mean, I guess I haven't played it. Rocket League? I mean, I heard it's good. Quake? Not the original Quake, but Quake Remastered. Mike, don't faint. Mike, tell us you're okay, Mike. Mike? Number 36, Return of the Obra Dinn. It's a very good game. Guild Wars 2? Guild Wars 1 is great. I don't know about 2. I haven't played 2 that much, but I didn't like it that much. Destiny 2? Okay. Number 31. Like, these are games that just came out. These are games that just came out. XCOM 2, listen, number 13 XCOM 2, if XCOM UFO Defense is not within the top 10, I'm going to be very upset. Death Stranding is number 12. I haven't played Death Stranding. I'm really excited to play it, but come on. This game's still in beta, isn't it? Isn't this game still in early access? Isn't Valheim still in early access? I mean, I heard XCOM 2 is very good. I have not played it, but it can't be better than XCOM UFO Defense. Hunt Showdown, number 6. I heard it's a very interesting game, a very interesting mechanic, but the 6th of all time. So number 5 is Hitman 3. Number 4 is Apex Legends. Do I even bother flipping this page? Do I even bother? No Master of Orion. What is this? Crusader Kings 3? I mean, Crusader Kings is okay, whatever. Elden Ring? This game just freaking came out. Who wrote this? No Monkey Island games. No Master of Orion. Is it Fortnite? Is it Fortnite? Minecraft is on the list already. Minecraft is number 8. Minecraft is number 8. The number 1 game, according to PC Gamer UK. Disco Elysium, the final cut. I haven't played. I heard it's very good, though. I don't know. I heard it's very... I was gifted this game. I should play it, probably. Old World. Isn't this the Amazon game? No. This is Civilization. This is a 4X game. No. That's the other one. Personal pick. This guy's personal pick is Quest for Glory 2. This is the only way a DOS game gets on the list, Mike. Someone's personal pick is Quest for Glory 2. Their personal pick. Jesus Christ. Forza 5. What about Rogue? This is so bad. I think this is the only point and click adventure game in this list. Unavowed. Unavowed, I heard, is very good. But I'm starting to think that that's the only point and click that made this list. Satisfactory's early access. What the hell is this list?
It's crap, son.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the original Homeworld 1 should be the one on this list. Command and Conquer Red Alert should be on here, not the remaster. I haven't played the remaster. I heard it's very... But, like... Fallout 1. Not Fallout New Vegas. What the heck is Teamfight Tactics? Oh, I know what that is. Personal pick, Hatsune Miku Project Diva Megamix. I think that's all you need to know. There you go. I think that's enough of that. Let's play the game. I think I've had my fill of that. Oh Lord, that's no. 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 I mean, fine. It didn't make the list, but it's their personal pick for one of the top 100 games. Is this for this year? It must be this year. You know what? Fair play. That's probably my mistake. It's probably the top 100 of this year. But no! Wait, that doesn't make sense. Wait! Then why would this person put Quest for Glory 2 as his personal pick? Quest for Glory 2 Trial by Fire. Quest for Glory series combines puzzling and questing. Trial by Fire, Arabian Nights. This is all time. Where's Diablo, Star Control, Master of Magic, Sierra, Lucas? Where's Diablo? Where's Diablo 2? Okay, hold on. I feel like maybe I missed the first page. I should probably read this first, because it wouldn't be fair of us to completely crap on this. What does he write here? The games we recommend most playing in 2022. The thing I love about putting the top 100 together each year is that it's such a good reminder of why we do what we do. All these brilliant games at your fingertips. These are experiences that compel us to write a magazine and you to hopefully read it. But remember, this isn't a list of the best games of all time. Okay, it's not a list of the best games of all time. Just the ones that we most recommend playing in 2022. Fair enough. In my opinion, that's all is forgiven then. Fine. Okay. They're saying these are the games you should play this year. That also means a few retro classics that hold up, but also lots of brilliant what's their definition of retro? What's their definition of retro? I didn't see a single retro game. But lots of brilliant recent releases that reflect on the modern landscape. Read on, find a few new games to add to your wish list. You may just fall in love with them as much as we did. Okay. The front cover is kind of clickbaity then. It is. It's clickbaity. It just says the top 100 PC games on the cover. Top 100 PC games. Ranking the best of the best on PC. If you're going to write that, then people are going to assume that you're writing a top all-time list. I'm just saying, PC Gamer, that's not how you do it. I mean, okay, in this case, sure. The remaster, that's great. Play that. Tekken 7, Frostpunk, Alien Isolation. These are the games you should play this year. The top 100 games you should play this year. And it's nice they at least included a point and click. Unavowed is supposed to be really good. Shovel Knight is retro. I don't think it made it in this list. I don't think Shovel Knight is on this list. Mu 2 is a classic. I'm partial to Mu 1 myself, but Kerbal Space Program. Okay, fine. They're not going to copy strike, are they? Well, I hope not. It's not like I showed every single entry in there, but still. Pick it up because of Monkey Island. The other part, I don't know. Play this game. This was legit a reaction video. Yeah, it was a reaction.
Where did you get that robot? I built him. Like it? It's crap, son.
Top 100 bits of all time. This 100 bits right here. Also, thanks for sharing. The passion is real.
Thank you so much, Mike, for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. That's very kind of you. Yeah, it was more of a reaction. But they shouldn't have done that games of all time. That was very misleading. That confused me. I did not read the articles. Who reads the articles? Articles. All right, cool. But there you go. That's on the shelves. If you want to pick it up for Monkey Island, it's a great cover. Great cover. Just not for the second booklet. Oh well, I mean the second booklet's not of games of all time. So. All right, let's head out. Oh. I like this touch. I like the control and alt key being used to lock the mouse to the window. Like it a lot. Liking it a lot. All right, let's get some gaming in. Oh boy. Oh. Here's something. Someone whistling. Aha. Whoa.
Very sorry. Oh, the shame. This malaise will not pass. Oh, the nausea. I need your help, young lady.
Tell me what you need.
Let the blood from my arm.
Excuse me?
Cut me. I beg you.
Let me turn off the lights. How am I supposed to cut him? Did he eat at insert restaurant name? What do you mean, Kira? What are you implying, Kira? By the way, Sir Jonimus, thanks for being here. Have a great night.
You are made of stupid.
Made of stupid? Oh, it's directed at yourself. Oh, okay. So how am I supposed to...
Are you sure this is the only way, Father?
I beg you. It's the only cure for this torturous malady.
Are you sure this is the...
It's the...
I don't have a knife.
The trowel's blade is dull and rusted. I need something that will provide a cleaner cut. I can't see how that will help me. I don't think it's sharp enough. I don't wish to look too closely. The vicar's spectacles lie broken on the forest floor. Ouch! The broken lens is extremely sharp. Ouch!
Okay.
The broken...
The gloves?
Perhaps I shouldn't risk soiling this glove until I find its owner.
Trowel? Oh wait, my own handkerchief, maybe? Like a normal person?
This handkerchief was a gift from my mother. I hope she will understand. This should work.
Okay, we got the broken glass. So as of 2013, the top 10 of all time include Half-Life 2, Team Fortress 2, XCOM, Bioshock, Minecraft, Deus Ex, among others. That sounds like a more appropriate list. And I mean, you can't argue the impact Minecraft has had. Minecraft is the most popular, is the biggest selling property of all time when it comes to video games. Maybe not series, but like individual games, yeah. You recognize you may have a case of perfectionism. What game in particular are you having a case of perfectionism? All right, let's cut the vicar open. Oh, wait, can I look at this first?
A sharp shard of glass from a pair of broken spectacles.
Okay, let's use it on the vicar.
Are you sure you want me to do this?
Yes, it will cure me of my ills.
I shall do as you ask, Father.
Thank the Lord for my spare pair. God bless you. I already feel quite better.
I'm glad, Father.
The rapid healing properties of bloodletting cannot be overstated. I'm Frederick Roach, Vicar of St. Edmund's Church.
My name is Thomasina Bateman. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Okay. How was Bioshock on that list? I never finished it, but it felt like a huge bait and switch. The closest to a sequel to System Shock you'll ever see, BS. To be fair, though, it was the closest. Because no one's really done it since, I guess. I mean, after the original System Shock series. At the time, no one had really done it. That was the closest that we got to it. But, I mean, it was good. I enjoyed the ending of it. I enjoyed the series overall. The fact of the matter is, Doc, I should not reset if I lose first life or a party member dies. I mean, I do that. I've been playing Hitman. I finished Hitman 1 and 2 recently, and I was trying to get a no detection, the assassin, like silent assassin award, and every time I got detected, I'd reload a save. I save scummed my way through that game, but I got it. I mean, hey, as long as you're having fun, that's what's important, right? If you're not having fun in resetting, then yeah. But if you're still having fun, if you find enjoyment in doing that, then do it. Influence doesn't mean good. League of Legends and WoW were the most influential games of Fortnite and Minecraft. Are they good? Yeah. I mean, League of Legends, I mean, it's popular for a reason. People enjoy it. They think it's a good game. Same thing with World of Warcraft. I can't speak to the recent expansions, but I mean, up until at least the Lich King, everyone thought it was one of the best MMO experiences out there. And it did set MMOs. It like became the standard for MMOs because it was good. People played them. Millions of people played them. I would agree it's not System Shock. I was mildly miffed by the comparison when I played it through Bioshock, though Bioshock is a great game. I mean, I everyone knows here, I like 1 more than 2 when it comes to System Shock. I mean, I enjoyed Bioshock. I just thought it was it didn't have that same appeal to me that System Shock did. The biggest spiritual sequel to System Shock 2 is Prey. Yes. I haven't played it myself, but I want to play it. They did an interview with the guy recently, one of the people that worked on that, and he was under pressure to call it Prey. He was basically forced to call it Prey, and he didn't want to call it Prey. And he said he felt really bad because of the people who worked on the original Prey, and he didn't want to name it that. But Bethesda execs, or ZeniMax, was like, no, you got to call it Prey. Alien Isolation is kind of, sort of. Oh, like System Shock? Yeah, but but System Shock, you can kill your enemies. Prey seems a bit better as System Shock, successor in BioShock. I played LoL to death and I hated it. I played Dota 2 a lot. I mean, I think we hated it because of the type of community it had. I agree 100% on the effect and popularity of WoW, but I wouldn't call it good. I call it first. It wasn't first. I mean, EverQuest was first. If we're going to talk about like mainstream popular MMOs. Final Fantasy XI was what I loved playing, and that came out before World of Warcraft. I saw what World of Warcraft had. It had a lot of things that Final Fantasy XI didn't have. A lot of people said it was great. I mean, after Wrath of the Lich King, apparently the expansions kind of sucked, but I haven't played WoW myself outside of the beta. The biggest difference between System Shock and Alien Isolation is that System Shock is good. Ooh. That's shots fired. Wasn't even close to the first. EverQuest, Dark Age of Camelot, Ultima Online. Yeah. I mean, there are like World of Warcraft, you have to acknowledge the fact that people didn't play it just because it drew people in, because there were mechanics in that game people enjoyed. And some people think it is probably one of the, it is a top game. It is a top game. It deserves some spot. I don't know where, if it's like a 100 list, I would say maybe top 50. Somewhere in the top 50, between 40 and 50, sure. But, I mean, for me, it's Final Fantasy XI. No, I never played Asheron's Call. I heard it was good, though. Final Fantasy XI did come out. Yes, it did. It did come out before. I still remember when they introduced the beta and people were migrating over from Final Fantasy XI to WoW, and I was like, no, don't leave. All right, let's talk to the vicar.
Are you feeling better?
Yes, thank you.
What ails you, Father Roach?
I just ate a rotten berry, that's all. I like to pick blackberries for my supper, you see. They are quite delicious, as long as you mind the bramble. My apologies again. I wish we had met in different circumstances.
You never played 11. How does it compare to 14? So, it's an interesting question. It's a difficult game. Even now, it's a more complicated game to get into than, say, any MMO. Forget 14. Any MMO. It's very difficult. Maybe EverQuest would probably be comparable, but even then, 11 has it's rough for a first timer. That being said, they have made a lot of improvements. They increased the level cap. You can now have AI party members called trusts. They're really good. You can actually solo pretty much the entire story-based content pretty much by yourself. I did. It was a lot of fun. That being said, the end game is still the end game. It's the end game. So you got a lot of grind. People are very picky when it comes to parties, when it comes to gear. Very selective, but it's very good. It's probably got one of the best, if not the best, story in Final Fantasy. In the Final Fantasy line, probably has one of the best stories. Is there still an official Final Fantasy server? Yeah. Of course. There's like 8 of them. There's a ton of servers. No, Final Fantasy 11, up until recently, like this year, maybe, or this year or last year, Final Fantasy 11 was Square Enix's most profitable Final Fantasy. Only recently did Final Fantasy 14 overtake it. But Final Fantasy 11 has been making the money. They have on average, yeah, they make a lot of money. On average, like the server, like Asura, has about 3,000 people on average, and they're paying like $16 a month, not including mules, which is another $1.50 each, or $1. It makes them money, and all they have to do is keep these old servers up online constantly, and yeah, they just can keep churning out. They're just basically raking in the cash on that one. All right, let me get back to the game.
Are you from Bewley originally?
I was born in our very own St. Edmunds. It's quite the story.
Do tell.
My mother was sheltering there as a frightful tempest raged. And lo, did her waters break right there and then in that pew.
One could say that you were born into your role, Father.
Indeed. When my mother told me the story as a young boy, I knew that this was my calling.
What about St. Edmund's Church? No, it's still going on. 11 is very strong community, and as long as people are willing to, they basically said as long as people are willing to spend the money, they'll keep the servers up, and people are. St. Edmunds is a fine building.
St. Edmunds is a fine building.
Thank you for saying so. It's hard work keeping her in good shape, but our congregation is always willing to lend a hand in the Lord's name.
What is it like being the vicar here?
Every day is a blessing, my child. I have a great love for our parish, and the Lord looks after us.
What about your congregation?
Numbers have fallen over the years, I must say. But those that remain are faithful and full of His Spirit.
Okay.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
It's a quiet town. The railway line, which I presume you arrived by, is the only news of note we've had here for years.
I've heard the new station has received a mixed reaction.
I've heard many a debate, it's true. But my role is not to adjudicate on that matter. I'm very busy in my own work, you see.
I'm looking for Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, yes? Are you a relative?
No, it's a long story, but he invited me to Bewley.
And he didn't tell you his address?
He was to meet me last night at the Plough and Furrow, but he never came.
I see. Well, let me welcome you to Bewley on his behalf.
Thank you, Father.
All right. Where does he live?
Do you know where Mr. Shoulder lives?
Let me think. It's been many moons since I've paid him a visit.
Perhaps you could allow me to take a look at the parish register.
No need. I remember it now. A fair hike across the moors.
Could you please give me directions?
I'll take you there myself. It's the least I can do after you aided me so.
Capital. Thank you.
Just let me know when you're ready to pay him a visit. I'll be resting here for the time being.
Okay. Hob's Barrow.
What do you know of Hob's Barrow?
I can't say I've heard of it.
It's supposedly a famous local landmark.
I'm afraid I know nothing about it.
Let's go exploring the rest of the town before I say this, before we go.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
I don't wish to look too closely. I'm not going near it. It smells disgusting. Father Roach still looks rather pallid.
Okay, let's go back. Let's go this way. Look at that bird. I'm liking the ambient music. So your other MMO that was Darkfall Online, my life revolved around for 2 to 3 years. It wasn't healthy, I know. Darkfall Online, was that a sci-fi based MMO or was that fantasy based, Liverbest? You know what, let's just go. Let's go.
There's nothing else I would...
Okay. Let's go.
I'm ready to go to Mr. Shoulder's house.
Excellent. I feel the fresh air will do me well. Follow me.
I have to imagine there are no soft locks in this game.
Good morning, Father.
Good morning, Mrs. Duplancy. Mrs. Duplancy, this is Thomasina Bateman, a visitor to our parish.
We've already had the pleasure of meeting, Father.
Excellent. Miss Bateman, don't hesitate to try one of Mrs. Duplancy's wonderful cakes.
Yes, I've heard about her famous Bakewell puddings.
I'll be here all day, young lady. But remember, once they're gone, they're gone. Those little whelps have already gobbled up all the gingerbread.
You are doing God's work, Mrs. Duplancy.
He smiles upon us, Father.
Miss Bateman, if you'd like to follow me. Let's talk of graves, of worms, and epitaphs. Make dust our paper, and with rainy eyes, write sorrow on the bosom of the earth. Let's choose executors and talk of wills.
Shakespeare?
Quite. Which play?
Huh. If I had to guess, Richard II. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't think it matters. Anyone know what line that is? Which line of Shakespeare that's from? Which play would that be? I'm thinking Richard II. It could be Macbeth, but I'm leaning towards Richard II. I don't know if it's Hamlet. I don't think it's Hamlet. Probably it's none of them. Maybe it's a trick question. I mean, it's not even a question. These are the options. These are probably the ones she only knows. It's probably a totally different one. It could be Romeo and Juliet. Richard II.
Richard II.
Correct.
Oh, shit.
You are well read, Miss Bateman.
Let's go.
Studying the work of the bard is one of my favorite pastimes. Follow me.
There you go. Let's go. You keep waiting for Hot Fuzz to leap over the wall. I made that comparison earlier about Hot Fuzz.
Behold, the vast expanse of God's creation. The moors extend as far as the mortal eye can see. Beautiful, is it not?
Indeed, the moors are beautiful. I find them rather desolate. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Indeed, the moors are beautiful.
The beauty of God's creation is that it takes so many forms. How can one take in such a view and not have faith? Some look at these moors and think this a godless land. But I tell you, he is found in all domains. The Lord's work is all about us. Tell me, Miss Bateman, do you believe in God?
I feel like she can't lie properly, so let's tell the truth.
I was brought up Anglican. The church was an important part of my early life, Father Roach. But what happened to my father eventually made me question things.
If you don't mind me asking, my child, what happened to your father?
He had an accident when I was very young.
Ooh, whoa.
Come along now, Thomasina. Let's get out of the rain. Remember what I told you, all right? Be a good girl. People are unwell here. They don't want to hear you running about making noise. Understood?
Yes, Mother.
Good. And don't annoy the nurses.
I promise I won't.
Good. Now, let's see your father.
He didn't have the high ground. Oh, there's us as a child. Thomasina. There's her mother.
Mummy is crying.
Good choice of voice acting. Very childlike and innocent.
Mummy?
Are you my mummy? Mummy.
Mummy?
Are you my mummy? No one saw that episode of Doctor Who?
Mummy is crying. Daddy is sleeping. Daddy, wake up!
Good evening, Mr. Bateman. Hello, little one. You must be Thomasina?
Yes.
My name is Nurse Blaketon. I just need to talk to your mummy for a little bit. I'm sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Bateman. Mrs. Bateman?
Will he ever talk again, Nurse Blaketon?
The doctor is uncertain, Mrs. Bateman. There is the possibility that Mr. Bateman won't regain any movement at all. But we will do our utmost to look after Mr. Bateman here at Ticehurst, ma'am. He will have a nurse by his side at all times, I can assure you.
What sort of god would allow this fate to befall such a kind and honest man?
I'm sorry to hear this. God moves in mysterious ways, but he loves us all. Come along now.
Hello. She scampered off in a hurry. Who was that?
Some primitive folk make their home out on the moors. I suggest you keep your wits about you when you are exploring, and don't stray too far from Bewley.
I see. How much farther to Mr. Shoulder's house?
Still quite a walk, I'm afraid, but we'll get to him soon enough. Now then, take a look at this. Legend has it that this cairn has stood here for over 1,000 years.
How remarkable.
The Devil's Toe.
I beg your pardon?
That's what it's called. The Devil's Toe.
Oh, I see.
Come now, onward.
We walked and walked across that vast, featureless landscape.
Am I supposed to click next? Okay, I guess so. I gotta say, the sudden cuts with the sudden music change is really adding to the atmosphere. Really good. Really good. I'm really liking this.
All the while, Father Roach was whistling away merrily. Just as I had begun to wonder if we were hopelessly lost, a building emerged from the mist. Mr. Shoulder's cottage.
Here we are, Miss Bateman. Unless my memory fails me completely, this is Mr. Leonard Shoulder's house.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
Now, no need to thank me after your providential assistance today. However, I have something to ask you.
Yes?
Please don't tell Mrs. Duplancy about my little scene in the woods. She will only fret. The poor dear woman has enough on her mind as it is.
I shan't mention it.
Thank you. You'd better see if Mr. Shoulder is in.
So one thing I do notice is that some of the voice acting is at different audio levels. Like the vicar is definitely at a quieter level than she is. I guess because if I could only guess is that the voice acting was like one person was somewhere else, and maybe they remotely they sent in, like they did it from home or something, and they send in the recordings. But yeah, it's definitely, that's one thing I didn't know, is that he's quieter than she is. I do think maybe I should change some of the settings, make it a little quieter, so the acting. Can you guys hear the speech properly? It does feel like on my end it's a little quiet, even though I did jack it up to the max. I can decrease the music volume and stuff a bit. The ambient, maybe that's a little too much. We can do that.
What is your favourite of Shakespeare's works?
A very difficult question, Miss Bateman. But one I can answer, nonetheless. I am awfully fond of Cymbeline.
An unusual choice.
All gold and silver rather turn to dirt. Wouldn't you agree?
A fine quote. You mentioned that Mrs. Duplancy is worried about something at the moment.
It is not my place to say. Mrs. Duplancy will tell you in good time, if she deems it fit to do so.
Do you know anything else about the Devil's Toe?
Not really. I do recall it toppling over when I was a child. A few lads from Bewley rebuilt it to the best of their memories.
The devil mustn't have been happy.
Come now, my child. Do not joke about such matters.
What else do you know about Mr. Shoulder?
A reclusive man. I must say I know very little about him.
Does he attend services at St. Edmund's?
Not regularly, if at all these days.
Perhaps he feels closer to God out here on the moors. What do you make of Mr. Shoulder's residence?
A sturdy construction, I'm in no doubt. The winds blow a gale out here, not to mention the pelting rain.
At least he must have plenty of eggs to eat.
Awful creatures, those hens.
Why don't you like hens, Father?
I know I must love all of God's creatures, but they make such an unholy ruckus, and their talons claw at my boots.
But they mean no harm, and they provide eggs.
I cannot abide hens' eggs. They smell of sulfur when rotten.
Is there a Mrs. Shoulder?
No. I believe Mr. Shoulder has led a life of celibacy.
And blonde girl.
Do you know that young girl we saw?
No, but I've seen her sneaking around the churchyard. The poor thing is feral. She takes off at the slightest stirring. We will bring the Lord to her. Good time.
Perhaps she has her own beliefs. You said there were others like her.
Primitive folk, yes. Avoid the moors in hours of darkness and don't wander too far. I wouldn't entrust a young woman in their company.
What more can you tell me of these primitive folk?
Godless people, Miss Bateman. Don't concern yourself with them. They live out there on the very edges of this land. If you don't wander too far, you shouldn't cross their path.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
Alright, let's look around.
I'm rather fond of this colour. Perhaps Mr. Shoulder and I share similar taste.
No sign of life?
None. The window is nice and clean. The dwelling is by no means abandoned. A sweet little hen, plump and well-groomed. A fearsome-looking beast. He looks much too unruly to be picked up. Here, chuk chuk chuk.
Don't encourage them.
Mr. Shoulder has stacked blocks of wood neatly beneath this small lean-to.
Very neat and tidy.
Those are some good-looking hens. Look at that. Look at that pixel art. That's really good pixel art on the hen. I like that. Carved stone.
A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon. Father, what do you make of this?
A peculiar adornment. I've not seen any like this in Bewley. Though it does remind me of a passage by the bard himself. It is the very error of the moon. She comes nearer earth than she was wont, and makes men mad.
I don't know. It's either Merchant of Venice or Othello. Othello?
Othello?
Precisely, Miss Bateman. Your knowledge of the bard is presently flawless.
I consider myself to be well-read, Father Roach.
It's delightful to meet a fellow bookworm, I must say.
That or she has help. Alright. Let's go to the side here. Ooh. Undies. A glove?
That glove looks familiar. I wonder if it matches the glove I found behind the plough and furrow.
Let's try knocking on the door first.
Mr. Shoulder? Is Thomasina Bateman here? I'm here in Bewley as discussed.
Maybe try again. His hearing probably isn't the best at his age.
A pair of thick woolen trousers. The trousers feel damp, freshly hung, or still wet from last night's rain. A woolen undergarment. Slightly damp.
I have a similar one myself. So very warm.
That glove looks familiar. I wonder if it matches the glove I found behind the plough and furrow.
Okay, so we take the glove from here. We match it to this one.
The gloves are a pair. Does this mean Mr. Shoulder was in the alley last night? Why didn't he come inside to see me?
Yes, why didn't he come?
Mr. Shoulder has stacked blocks of wood neatly beneath this small lean-to.
Very neat and tidy.
I've no desire to lug a block of wood about the countryside.
Alright, so he was probably the individual we saw late at night. Can't leave this way. There's a window over there.
This must provide a charming view across the moor. The window is much too high up to reach.
Okay, let's try knocking again.
Mr. Shoulder, are you home? It appears Mr. Shoulder is not at home. Curses.
Perhaps you could try the handle?
It's locked.
Perhaps he's gone for a stroll.
Possibly.
I'd suggest you call back later, my child. I myself must make my way back home. I have some matters to attend to at the church. Shall I accompany you back to Bewley?
Mr. Shoulder in the alley last night sounds like an old-timey euphemism innuendo. That's a mouthful. Let's go. I'm ready to leave. No, you go ahead, Father. I'll thank you. I'd like to look around further.
No, you go ahead, Father. Thank you.
As you wish. Farewell, Miss Bateman. I hope Mr. Shoulder finds his way to you.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
My pleasure. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
50 months spetch.
50 months. 50 months. Meryl, thank you so much for the sub. 50 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's good to see you. Parting of such sweet... that's Much Ado About Nothing, right? No, that's Romeo and Juliet, right? That's Romeo and Juliet. Parting of Such Sweet Sorrow is Romeo and Juliet. Right? Right? Yeah, it's Romeo and Juliet. Yeah, okay.
Romeo and Juliet?
Correct.
There we go.
That I shall say good night till it be morrow. You've proven yourself to be an impeccable scholar of the bard, my child. Lord be with you.
There you go.
Well, Mr. Shoulder, you've brought me to Bewley, and now you're nowhere to be found.
The mystery deepens. Where's Mr. Bewley? Not Mr. Bewley. Where's Mr. Shoulder? Why has he invited us to Bewley? Why was he in the alley? What's going on? Why? So many questions.
He looks much too unruly to be picked up.
Can I pick one of you up? Oh shit.
You're a sweet little thing, aren't you?
Oh, right.
You're a sweet little thing, aren't you?
You can pick up the chickens. Okay.
A sweet little hen, plump and well groomed.
I've never seen a hen that's willing to be picked up, though. That's a first. You may have missed enough. You're relatively unspoiled at this point. This is fairly early on in the
I've come a long
game.
way to meet you, Mr. Shoulder. Please open the door.
So yeah, you haven't missed much.
As I trudged back to Bewley across those cold moors, I made a new resolution. I would find Hobbs Barrow myself, with or without Mr. Shoulder. The train! That must be Kenneth. I should go and meet him at the station.
Alright, game saved. This looks interesting. It is. It's a good game so far. It's a point-and-click horror game, Meryl. Your kind of game.
Margaret's Lookout. I wonder who Margaret is, or was. A fine spot to take a rest.
What year is it? Don't remember. They might have said it in the letters. I could actually take a look. Oh no, it doesn't say a date. No, there's no date given. Hey Mac, how you doing? Let's keep going. Let's go and find Kenneth, our assistant. How do I go to the train station? Maybe. Oh wait. Oops. I can go quick travel. Oh, look at all those places.
Where is Kenneth? He was supposed to wait for me at the station.
The Excavation of Hobb's Barrow is a horror mystery game set in in rural England during the 1800s. Ah, she is wearing pants because she is a modern woman. She does not listen to no man. She is a independent woman. And this is comfortable for her because she excavates barrows for treasures. Arthur Tillett.
Well, that's one mystery solved. It's Arthur Tillett. What's he doing in there?
The dog noise is a 10 out of 10 on the will trick the audience and think it's the streamer's dog. I actually thought it was my dog too. It's very good. It seemed anachronistic for 1800s, which is why I assumed later. Yeah. Let's talk to Mr. Tillett, who disappeared.
Mr. Tillett, where did you go last night?
Have we met?
Last night at the Plough and Furrow.
Oh, Miss Bateman. I were blind drunk last night and woke up with a stinking headache.
You still smell like a brewery.
Sorry.
You went to use the lavatory and never came back, Mr. Tillett.
10 months.
I searched
Slowly
everywhere for
creeping
you.
up on a year.
I think I remember you bought me a drink. Then it's all a blur. I woke up in my bed this morning with my wife sour at me for waking her at some ungodly hour.
All right, yo, Hellgraph, thank you so much for the 10 months. Yeah, we're getting to a year. Oh my God. Has it been I can't believe it. Jumi, it's 2 years. Meryl, 50. 50? Hellgraph, 10 months. It feels like it's only been like 3. Holy crap. That's nuts. But thank you so much for the 10 months, Hellgraph. Let's lock it to the keyboard. Actually, you know what? Let me take my dog out now. Let me go take her out. And I'll pause my timer here. Let me go take her out and I'll come back. We'll play like at least another hour and a half of the game. Because I have taken breaks and stuff. So I'll be right back. And we'll be back with more Hobbs Barrow because we're just getting into it now. We're just getting into it. This should be fun. Okay. Back to the game. Last night, what happened? What happened last night?
About last night. What were you going to tell me about Leonard Shoulder?
Who?
Leonard Shoulder. You told me you knew him. And promised to tell me more if I bought you a drink. Which I did. So what were you going to tell me?
I don't really know the old bugger.
But you said you did.
Oh, aye. No, I know naught about him. No, naught about Leonard Shoulder.
Clearly, these pauses that happen when the character dialogue is about to start, and there's that little slight pause, just immediately tells me that, oh, it's so good. It's very sus. I don't believe you.
You're hiding something, Mr. Tillett. I don't believe you.
I say a lot of things when I've got the drink in me. I probably just wanted you to buy me an ale.
A likely story.
Look, what would I gain from lying to you? I just wanted another drink.
Even if that's the case, it doesn't explain your disappearance.
I don't remember out.
About last night. You really don't remember where you went last night?
As I say, it's all a blur. I remember needing a piss. Then nothing. Well, you must have missed me when I came out.
I did not. I even went to the gents' toilets to find you.
Oh, aye. A sight for sore eyes.
It was. I checked everywhere, and you were nowhere to be found. The back door leading to the alleyway was blocked from the outside.
Oh, aye?
Yes. You must have exited through that door, Mr. Tillett.
But you just said it were blocked.
There must be an explanation.
My mind has drawn a blank.
Why was the door blocked? Did you block it?
I told you I don't remember. I've naught to say 'cause I remember naught.
I love the dialect. I'm glad they didn't make it proper English. It's like I knelt to remember. I love it. Love it. All right. Railway station.
So you work here?
Aye. Bewley Station Master at your service. Would you like to buy a ticket?
Not just yet, thank you. I understand that some of the locals are not too happy about this new station.
Aye. I'd go as far as saying the whole village.
How long has the station been open for?
About 3 months. We're on the Midland Railway line. This employment's been a saviour for me. If I weren't stood here, I'd be drinking my life away at the pub right now. It's worth the occasional withering look from Cyril and the rest of them.
This seems like less of a frustration than AoE 1. AoE 1 was a masterclass in frustration. How you doing, Saber?
What does a station master do?
A bit of this and a bit of that. I don't wish to bore you with such things.
As you wish.
My responsibilities here keep me on the straight and narrow, I'll tell you that much. A sense of duty can do wonders for a lost soul.
Indeed. This must be a rather lonesome post to occupy.
Trains pass through here more regularly than you might think, lass.
You're good, though. You had to wake up early o'clock to work the morning shift. Oof. Were you there the whole day? Went to bed at 4, woke up at 9. Worked 5 hours. Oh, okay. Oof. Man. I could go for a burger from Harvey's, though. I'm so hungry. I had a bunch of stuff to do, only got on Twitch. Okay. Well, it's good to see you. It's good to see you.
How's your headache faring?
It feels like a steam engine is driving full pelt in a circle around me skull.
Be sure to drink plenty of water, Mr. Tillett.
Aye, aye. I'll survive.
I found Mr. Shoulder's house, but he wasn't home.
Don't worry. You'll find him.
I'm looking for my assistant, Kenneth.
Oh, aye.
His train has arrived.
Not a single soul disembarked the last train, Miss Bateman.
Impossible. Was that not the midday train from London by way of Derby?
Aye, it were. Mr. Price were here, unloaded a few crates.
But no Kenneth.
Not a soul. Hold on. One of them crates had your name on it, Miss Bateman. A great big one it were, with...
A red ribbon?
Aye.
What is Kenneth playing at, sending my equipment but not himself? Curses. Where is my crate now?
Mr. Price took away all the crates on his cart.
Who?
Mr. Price. He's the postmaster.
Where can I find Mr. Price?
He lives above the storeroom, just north of the plough and furrow. You'll see it. There's a Royal Mail plaque on the wall.
Thank you. Where can I find...
He lives up... You'll see...
Thank you.
Hobbs Barrow. You remember 16-hour days as an EMT? You don't miss those. Oh, I bet.
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
Hobbs Barrow.
It's why Leonard Shoulder invited me to Bewley. He thought I might like to excavate it.
Oh, aye. I heard about a Hobbs Barrow somewhere out there. There's some old stories around it.
What stories?
I can't remember.
Mr. Tillett, please. This is important.
I'm awfully sorry, Miss Bateman. I'll try to remember. If he invited you here, then I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you all about it.
That's if I ever get to meet him.
I'm sure you will.
Farewell for now.
Ta-ra!
Okay. You're here for the Excavation of Hob's Barrow Q credits. I don't feel like I've gone that far in the game. Oh, hello, Cyril.
Cyril is no doubt keeping watch on any potential new arrivals from the railway station. Good day to you, Cyril.
How do, lass?
It's very good so far, Dual Names. Very good game. For those of you who don't know, Dual Names works at Wadjet, and he, or they, created, when you hit spacebar, and you see all the names, the things that pop up to give you an idea of what to do next. That's their contribution to this game. You're not that far? No, thank you. Thank you for not spoiling it. Thank you. I'm enjoying this game too much.
What are you up to, Cyril?
Keeping an eye on that bleeding railway station. That's what. Thankfully, no one got off the last train.
Really hate that station, don't you?
Oh, I curse Midland Railway for bringing their damn line through Bewley. This is our town, our land. 'Tis no place for outsiders.
So you keep saying.
Anyway, no more trains today. Almost time to celebrate with an ale, I think.
I could do with one myself.
You paying?
No.
Good game, though. I'm really liking it. Normally, I would stop my stream around now, but because of the breaks I took and stuff, I'm going to play for another hour or so. One of your favorite endings is one of the Metal Max games. You get to choose to retire right as the game begins to get credits. Oh, nice. You also ported the game to Mac, Linux, and Steam Deck. Steam Deck? Like this one? I was gonna buy it on Steam. I was gonna buy it, and I was like, man, this would be great to play on the Steam Deck. But then, like, no, I want to stream it. And then it's like, GOG is cheaper. Steam charges tax. But yeah, that was much easier. You're really happy you got Hobbs Barrow. I've known the devs for a while now. Wonderful chaps, very kind, very friendly, very kind. That's great. Well, next time you see them or talk to them, let them know. One person. one random streamer loves this game so far. Leonard Shoulder? Yeah, Leonard Shoulder.
I found Mr. Shoulder's house today, but he wasn't home.
Why the bleeding hell should I care, lass?
Hob's Barrow. You acquired some of them via special means? Nice.
I'm looking for Hob's Barrow. Do you know where it is?
Mind your own business, lass.
You really are quite helpful, aren't you?
Bah.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, lass.
Good crow. Good crow sound. The postmaster. Oh, hello.
That must be the postmaster's storeroom. He looks a little chirpier than your average Bewley resident.
I've been lurking and coming in out, and every time it's a local being totally unhelpful to you. Yeah.
He looks a little...
Not my dog.
Hello.
Good day. I haven't seen you in Bewley before.
I'm just visiting.
Lovely. It's nice to see a new face. We don't get many visitors. My name's Henry. Henry Long.
Nice to meet you, Henry. Thomasina Bateman.
Wonderful. What a treat.
I can give you a site that links some of the translated ROMs. That we can't allow because the ROMs themselves are probably not allowed in Twitch chat. But I do appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate the thought. But yes, unfortunately, much like actual links, yeah. Testing is done. They're all clean. There are other places. I'm just gonna say there are other places you can talk about it freely. But yeah. Good luck with the game. Gotta sleep. Have a great night, Bloody Cactus. Have a great night. Exclamation point Discord. Hey, the Discord link doesn't work. If I recall, yes, ROMs are considered pirated copies, essentially. Even yes, unless you own a copy of the game themselves, like the actual. From my understanding, if you own a copy of the game, you can rip it yourself if you know how to, and you can do it yourself. That is legally allowed, but you cannot use a ROM off the internet. That is not allowed, because like companies like Nintendo are very litigious, yes. So if you have a copy and you can rip it yourself, you can actually put the translation ROM on a copy you rip from the copy you own, and it's legally allowed to do that. Even it's maybe technically sort of sometimes maybe allowed, not worth it. Yeah, in general, no. In general, no, it's not allowed in chat. Hey there, Tiger. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for saying a part about ripping it yourself. Not a lot of people think it's all right to download if you have a physical. Yes, there's a distinction. Even if you own a physical copy of the game, you still cannot technically have a copy. You cannot download it and be like, I have a downloaded copy. You technically do have to rip it off the copy yourself, apply it from that ripped version. Which is great because for years I wanted to legally own. Yes. Live Alive. Is it Live Alive? Is that how you pronounce the game? I always thought it was Live Alive. They remade it for Switch. Yes. I gotta buy that game. I remember in the 2000s, a lot of ROM sites would say it was only legal if you had a copy, which is bunk. No, that's not true. Yeah. I photocopy stuff. In university, there was a place off campus. It was all unwritten, but yeah, they would frown upon it if you did try photocopying the books, but you could walk outside campus and do it. Walk off-site campus. There was a store that you could just photocopy everything. All right. Anyways, let's continue with the game.
You seem in a good mood, Mr. Long.
It's just lovely to see a new face. Where are you from, Miss Bateman?
Emulators themselves are not illegal unless they use stolen code. Emulators are legal to use. You have to rip your... If you own a full, like a real, like, unit, let's say you own an NES, you have to, like... I mean, just use an example. But something that requires a BIOS, like a PlayStation, you have to own the BIOS. I mean, own the PlayStation. You have to rip it from your own PlayStation in order for it to legally count. That's the thing. Yeah. If it's okay to ask, feel free not to tell me us. What did you study? I studied various things. Various things. Let's just say I have a post-secondary education. I'd rather not get into it. But yeah. Many use pirated BIOS. Yes, they do. But yeah, I do have a post-secondary education. No, it's fine. It's fine. You're not the first person to ask. It's just I prefer not to mention it. But yeah. In the interest of preservation, I suggest bringing the copyright public domain down to 20 years. Well, it's interesting. It truly is interesting, with, especially now with HBO, the whole thing with HBO Discovery and the fact that they're taking things as tax write-offs and just killing shows left, right, and center, that you can't even buy them legally now or download them legally. I mean, if that's going to happen, then I have no, I'm not gonna begrudge anyone and be like, hey, whatever. I bet you studied DOS games. You would be, I am but a beginner when a true connoisseur of DOS games would be someone like Macaw. Or Fractal My Mic. They single-handedly ruin copyright law. Take it up with Disney. HBO Max is still a fresh wound. Sorry, Kawhi. They killed off everything. Okay, so again, another option about his is like he seems harmless. I feel like we shouldn't be telling people everything our own business. I feel like this is a slippery slope. I don't know if this game has multiple endings, or like if you tell people things, if it's going to affect the ending in any way. Oh, jeez. But the thing is that people will talk in this town, right? I've already told people what I've done. Why do you keep giving me so many options, game? Why is this? I'm immediately thinking this is something sus. Something sus about this. Something very sus. This is hot fuzz all over again. In your humble opinion, your best approach is to put yourself in Thomasina's shoes and what you think is natural for me. Lie my face off. No, like... Lie. The one time we did lie, it didn't work out. Oh, let's just lie. No. I mean, the thing is, the last time we did lie, it came back to that same dialogue sequence. It kind of went back to it. Like when we tried to lie to the innkeeper, like he sussed it out and it went back to as if we had talked to, like as if we had told the truth. I wonder if it'll do it again. Tell him.
Originally a small town on the outskirts of Derby, Mr. Long, though I currently reside in London.
London? I've never met anyone from London. How very exciting. Have you lived there a long time?
It's been quite a few years now, yes.
I've heard that the air there is so heavy with smoke, it makes it hard to breathe. Is that true?
Some days.
Oh, you must miss the fresh northern air. Well, you've got that in Bewley. No factories out here. Such things are a blight on his creation. I were born in this very home I stand in front of. Bewley is in my blood. Why would I ever want to leave? Especially now I can meet new folk thanks to the railway line.
Something's wrong with this. Everyone's saying his creation. Everyone's a little too happy to be here. The natural thing is break out the bazooka. That would be too easy. I don't want to tell you. I'm looking for Mr. Price, the postmaster.
I'm looking for Mr. Price, the postmaster.
Oh, Mr. Price, my lovely neighbour. I'm afraid you've just missed him.
Curses.
I saw him wheeling a large crate into his storeroom just there.
It must be mine. I really need it.
Have a look through the window to see if it's yours.
Where did Mr. Price go?
I don't know. The man were in a hurry. I know he has family in Bakewell.
That's miles away. Did he leave by foot?
No, by horse. He must be a few miles down the road by now.
Curses. When will Mr. Price be back?
He didn't say. Could be tonight, could be a few days.
How infuriating.
I told him I'd keep watch of his storeroom, and I'm a man of my word, Miss Bateman. I shall not budge from this spot.
Perhaps they worship Saint Plock. Oh, then they're kind, fine people indeed.
Your opinion of the railway station differs widely from your fellow townsfolk, Mr. Long. I've not met anyone particularly keen on it.
That railway line is the start of a new era for Bewley. Mark my words. There's much to protect here, but we need new blood. I hope that some of you visitors will actually stay here permanently.
Why is that?
So I have new friends to talk to. Some people here don't want any new friends. Cyril Farnaby, the miserable old sod, is the worst offender.
I was waiting for that to pop. I was waiting. I was like, I was waiting. Was someone going to pop that? And it happened. Hobbs, Barrow, Cyril, Leonard Shoulder. Cyril.
I've had the pleasure of meeting Cyril. He really dislikes the railway station.
Absolutely miserable he is. I've tried to convince him many times that the station will help Bewley. He just doesn't understand.
I met him last night in the Plough and Furrow.
Aye, the scene of our many debates. Blimey, I could go for an ale right now, actually.
Can I buy you a drink?
Really?
No. Wait. Do you think Mr. Kemp will let me open a tap?
Perhaps. You could always ask him. I shouldn't leave anyway. Mr. Price is relying on me to keep watch of his storeroom.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye. Funny old fellow. I hear he lives way out on the moors somewhere.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not for a long while now that you mention it. Why do you ask?
It's a long story, but I was to meet him in Bewley. He invited me here.
Well, I must thank him when I see him for inviting such an enchanting young woman.
You flatter me, Mr. Long.
The pauses are what do it for me. Just the pauses between the character responses, the just pauses of like no, there's something sus. Something's going on in this town, in this village. Oh, good lord.
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
One of those old burial hills?
Yes. Do you know where it is?
Believe it or not, I haven't set foot on the moor since I were a child.
Why is that?
I've got all I need right here in Bewley. And we are all truly blessed with the railway station, which brings us lovely new faces.
Goodbye.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay. Let's take a look at the window. There's a plaque there.
Royal Mail, Postmaster's Residence. This must be the local post office.
Oh, there it is.
There's my crate. Kenneth always ties a red ribbon to it. I can see an envelope tucked behind the ribbon. Perhaps it can help explain Kenneth's absence. I'm going to have to get in there.
The postmaster isn't home.
But my crate is in there.
You'll have to wait for Mr. Price to get back.
Well, we can't go this way.
This house looks pleasant. The man is standing right there.
I don't know. It's a Sierra game. If it's a Sierra game, we could walk in. This whole thing gives me sus cross vibes of Cat's Eye means Wicker Man. I've only seen Wicker Man. I haven't seen Cat's Eye. Okay, but there's our crate. We have to get it. We also have to get this guy out of here, so it probably involves us taking him to the pub. Probably opening a tab. But the question is, once we get him out, how do I open that door? Oh my goodness.
You popping in to say hello you.
Hell you this wet to you, Dr. Dragonsmoke. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Thank you. Very kind of you. Thank you for that. Well, let's follow the trail of the game and let's see if we can talk to the inn-master. Whoops. Not the inn-master.
Hello?
Yes?
Yes.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss.
Goodbye. Let's go talk to him. And let us... let's talk to Kemp. Opening a tab.
I'm sorry to ask this, Mr. Kemp, but could I please open a tab?
Still not in your purse?
I'm afraid not. My assistant hasn't arrived as planned, so I find myself in a bind. He must have put the money in my crate, which is currently being held in Mr. Price's storeroom.
Well, as you know, I run an honest establishment here, and I do trust you. So yes, I'll open an account for you, to be settled at the end of your stay.
Of course. Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Now then, I'll be needing something of value as a deposit.
I thought you said you trusted me.
Aye, it's not personal, lass. One can never be too cautious.
How can I open a tab again?
Leave me an item of value as a deposit. I'll give it back to you at the end of your stay, when it will be time to pay the piper.
Why do you have to say it like that?
Goodbye.
See you soon.
So what can we give a value? Our handkerchief is gone, so it's not that. Would you like this silver necklace?
I think this might be genuine sterling silver.
That's technically not ours.
Will you accept this silver cross pendant as a deposit?
Can I take a closer look at it?
He'll be like, it's mine. Ooh.
Aye, silver. That'll do.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Can I get you something to drink?
I should keep a clear head.
Not right now, Mr. Kemp.
As you were.
Okay. The game has saved. Again, I'm pretty sure this is a modern point and click, no fail states. But I'm wondering if there was supposed to be another item. Maybe I need this to... I was supposed to use that necklace to, like, you know, stop the horde of evil that's coming my way. Let's get wasted. Money? Well, I don't have any money. That's kind of the reason I have to open a tab. Why did you open the tab then? Because there's probably some reason I needed to use it, open it. Probably that guy there who was in front of the door. My theory is the guy who's in front of the door who's guarding the postman's office. We open a tab, get him all drunk, and I then go and try and do my thing. The question is, how would I open the door if he's in there drinking? This isn't Space Quest 4 or any of the other. I thought you were in the business to sell hymn books there. I thought Wadjet and I was all about selling hymn books. I thought Dave Gilbert wanted to buy his yacht. What's he gonna do? He has no yacht money. This is not how you play. This. What's the point of creating a company to sell and create point and click games if you can't have your own yacht? A waste, I say.
Good day.
Yes.
Are you sure you...
Sorry, lad.
Thanks for...
Okay. I don't think he has anything I want.
I didn't come to Bewley to sweep their streets.
Okay. Let's go to the map. It's good to know that there are no dead ends. That's good. I mean, it's been a while. I don't think I've... outside of, like, a bug, I don't think any modern, like, point and click, like, in the last... That being said, I haven't played any of the ones from, like, Daedalic, or any of the other companies that do point and clicks, but it feels like anything past, like, the 2010s, there really hasn't been, like, a dead end situation that you run into now. Alright, so where do I want to go? Devil's Toe is a location, eh? Yeah, let's go to Devil's Toe.
The Devil's Toe, a local landmark. What a peculiar name, the Devil's Toe. I can't quite see the resemblance myself.
Nothing to do there. I heard that. I'm hearing a game. I'm hearing a game. I'm hearing that music game. Oh, I just realized. Different phases of the moon. Very nice. Very nice. Beauty. Alright, let's go. Let's go this way. Dig it up. There's a boy.
This young fellow looks miserable.
Let's talk to him.
Hello there. My name's Thomasina.
Yeah?
What's yours?
Wally?
Wally?
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
No.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
No.
Goodbye.
That was a good conversation. Can we knock on the door now? Oh, okay.
Nobody home.
Guess we can't look through the window.
A humble local dwelling.
So last time I didn't go this way.
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
Oh, what's that there? What? There's something right there.
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
Okay, but there's something right there on the road. Can I go there? Oh, I can't go to the road. Okay, I guess we can't go there. Wealth of information, that boy. Yeah, he's a total repository of info.
These flowers look pretty. Someone must take care of them. The window box is well out of reach.
But is there something in the window box I want? I mean, I'd have to open my window, I guess. Is there anyone here in the bar? Or in the pub?
A small plaque beside the door reads Vicarage. I don't think anyone is home.
All right. What's the sign on this again?
The sign is in a shabby state, but the shop appears to be a cobbler's. No one here.
Okay. How about here?
A local dwelling. I don't think anyone is home.
I take
This must belong to someone.
No.
I should leave it alone.
All right, you can't. Can't steal. There you are. Open your drawers. We did. It was stuck. We tried to.
Why are you knocking on me bleeding door? I'm right here, you daft bugger.
Oh, apologies.
So we know that's Cyril's house. What about there? I like how he's looking at you. Sometimes.
I don't think anyone is home.
Okay. A good sounding crow, by the way. Is this the railway? Yeah, it is. Alright, so we're gonna go take... Alright. I think you can double click and skip ahead. That's a nice little touch they added. Which way was it to... Was it this passage? Yes. Okay.
Hello.
Good day.
Can I buy you a drink, Henry?
Really?
Really. We can talk more at the inn.
But I told Mr. Price I'd keep watch of his storeroom.
Doors have locks for this very reason.
You're right. One drink won't take long. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
The rocket weren't Stevenson's only design, you know. Before that, there were the Blucher and the Locomotion. But my favourite would have to be the Lancashire Witch. I believe he built that in 1828. In Newcastle, of course. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
I couldn't even get a word in.
He likes a good chinwag, our Henry.
He certainly does.
What's on the to-do? That's a quest log. It tells you everything. I think it's going to probably say where's get into the get your crate, find Mr. Shoulder. Yeah. Explore Bellway, locate Hobbs Barrow, find a way into the storeroom. It's pretty straightforward. Okay. Can I go in
I
here?
must say, last night...
Okay, we can't go in there. Do. Talk to the gravedigger.
Hello? I really must find Hobbs Barrow.
What did I tell you last time? Not to be found digging around in those things.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
I didn't get the actual plank. Well, we have the trowel. Let's go. Let's see, Devil's Toe. Let's see. That seems to be the only thing I can use. Maybe I can use it on here.
I don't wish to dig it up.
Okay, fair enough. Matches, no. Map. Let's go back to the wood. Exits. Let's go this way. The vomit's gone. That's good. We can exit this way. That's good. It's a bird. Ooh, there's a hole. There's an exit there.
No doubt home to many a woodland creature. I've no desire to go rooting about in there. The trusty... This one is... That's a peculiar idea.
Hey, work with me here. Let's go down this way. Whoa.
I shall see you later this evening, gents. Well, I say. Greetings, my dear.
Hello, sir.
A pause on your beauty, for I shall see you again soon.
Wait.
Puff. What?
Some nerve.
Lady, you're blushing.
I most certainly am not.
Methinks doth protest too much.
The men look like they've spent many a long day exposed to the harsh moorland weather. The men look like they've spent many a long day.
Okay. You're loving the art in this? Nightmare, have you seen... I don't know if it's rotoscoping. I have no idea if it's rotoscoping. But have you seen some of the scenes when they get the close-ups on people's faces? And some of the, like, movements of, like, whether they be people or animal? Don't want to spoil it in case you missed it. You have not... Oh, man. Some of the rotoscoping stuff is spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. It really adds to the feeling of uneasiness in this game. It's really good. Can we not... We can talk to them.
Sorry, lass. No way through here today.
Says who?
Lord Panswick. Now get back before you find yourself under a falling tree.
Panswick?
My name is Thomasina Bateman.
Oh, aye? You're not from round here, Thomasina Bateman.
No, just visiting. What are you doing here?
What does it look like I'm doing? We're chopping down trees.
There is no need to be sarcastic.
We're employed by Lord Panswick. He's ordered us to gather logs from his woods. That's what we're doing.
These are his woods?
Aye, his lordship owns most of the land round Beoley.
Hopefully the glorious Hector will return for another close-up. Yeah.
What is your name, sir?
Horace.
Are you in charge here?
I am indeed.
The arrogant man. Is that Lord Panswick or is that him?
Tell me, who was that arrogant man here just now?
Just someone passing by.
It sounded like you knew him better than that.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but that's none of your business.
Oh, damn.
Who is Lord Panswick?
Our governor.
He's the governor of the whole town.
All right, Owen, back to work now.
He lives in Beoley?
Aye, not far away. But his lordship doesn't like questions. Or visitors. Now please leave us to our work.
Why are you gathering logs for Lord Panswick?
By heck, you ask a lot of questions. If you must know, his lordship is repairing an old ruin on his land. We need the timber for the restoration work.
How intriguing. What type of ruin is Lord Panswick restoring?
An old chapel.
I should rather like to see it.
Not possible. His lordship does not welcome visitors to his estate.
Hmm.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No, I don't. Can you let me get back to my work now?
Do you know where I can find a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Never heard of it.
Thanks for your time.
We'll be done by tomorrow morning. Come back then if you want to explore the woods.
All right. Keep that in mind.
I'll let him get on with his work.
These two won't talk to me.
Lass, as I told you, there's no way down the path today.
Okay. Let's go.
I've no desire to go rooting about in there.
Okay, we still can't see what's in there. Very sus, that hole. Oh, that was her head moving. I was like, what was that? Where else can we go? Where can we go? All I need to have is like a fan in the background behind me. Oh my god. I don't know why that freaked me out, but okay. There's like 2 dolls there. That ain't creepy at all.
She has a puckish little face.
A puckish or punchable face? Let's see if there's a close-up of her. Maybe you get a close-up of the dolls. I want to see that rotoscoped. Ooh, give me a second. All right.
Remarkable. A gargantuan fossilized ammonite. This would look fantastic on my mantelpiece.
Hey! Stay away from that! It's bad luck to touch the Ammon's horn. I'm serious.
Fine.
Ammon's horn.
She has a puckish little face.
Let's talk to her.
Good day, little one. What's your name?
Wally took Myrtle.
Pardon?
He took her and ran off. I hate him.
Is Myrtle one of your dolls?
Yes, my favourite. Mummy made her for me. She's so beautiful. Wally is the worst brother in the whole world.
I'm sorry to hear that. What is your name, little one?
Jane.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Jane. My name is Thomasina.
The Beck. The Beck.
This is a lovely little beck.
It's where we get our water, miss. It's good for drinking and cleaning.
Your dolls look lovely, Jane.
Thank you, miss. I love them very much. Today was their bath day.
Bath day, eh?
Tell me more about the Ammon's horn.
Daddy said we should never touch it. It will make the god angry.
What god?
Ammon, of course.
Explain that the object is in fact a fossil. A little education goes a long way. Go along with Ammon's story. She's only a child. Yeah, I'm not gonna... Don't be that person. Small child, you are incorrect. Go with it.
How wonderful. I'll be sure not to touch it. I wouldn't want to anger the gods.
Sensible.
Don't be condescending. No. No, patronizing.
Why did your brother take Myrtle away?
He's just jealous because Daddy is letting me come with him to the market tomorrow. Wally thinks I'm Daddy's favourite, so he took Myrtle from me. What if he rips her to tatters? What if he feeds her to Mr. Bryden's goat?
Don't worry, Jane. I'm sure he wouldn't do such a thing. Where did your brother go?
I don't know. Home, maybe. But I have to wait here for Myrtle's friends to dry out.
Do you know an old man called Leonard Shoulder?
No, miss.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
I have, yes.
You have?
We aren't supposed to talk about it.
Why not?
Would you like to go there?
Yes, I would very much like to.
I'll tell you where it is if you find Myrtle for me.
You will?
Yes! But don't tell anyone about it or I'll be told off.
I promise.
Please find Myrtle first. I miss her.
I will.
All right. Let's find this doll and then we find Hobbs Barrow.
Where do you live?
Our home is on the other side of the village, miss. Maybe Wally went back there. Or maybe he's left her out on the moors. Poor Myrtle. I'm going to kick him so hard.
Where do you live?
Our home is on the other side.
Okay.
Maybe I'm going to...
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Damp rag dolls have been laid out to dry in the dreary sun. They aren't mine to take. Sweet little flowers.
Can I take the flowers?
The delicate flowers smell rather sweet. No, that won't achieve anything useful.
Okay.
I do enjoy the charm of a babbling beck. The water is icy cold.
I thought she had a bow tie this whole time. Okay. I think we know where Wally is. As they say, Wally, you twat! Give your sister her doll back.
Good day. What do you know about Lord Panswick?
I heard he owns the whole county.
Have you met him?
No, he lives out on the moors somewhere. But everyone does what he tells them to.
Why's that?
'Cause he has a lot of money.
Jane tells me you've taken Myrtle away.
And what if I did?
That's a bit mean, don't you think?
She kicked me! Look at this bruise on my leg!
That does look quite bad. Why did she kick you?
Because she's a little goblin. You don't know what she can be like. Besides, Myrtle is gone now. I've given her to the fair folk. That'll teach her.
I don't know what this means, but this doesn't sound good.
Who are the fair folk?
The little people of the moors. I gave Myrtle to them.
Little people? You don't mean fairies, do you?
We call them fair folk round here.
Wally, there is no such thing as fairies.
It's true, and I gave him a doll.
Where can I find these fair folk?
Follow the tinkle of their tiny bells. I hear them when the wind dies. They dance around their little house.
But where is this little house?
Just listen for the bells, you'll find it. Don't think about bringing that doll back. That'll just bring bad luck for all of us.
Goodbye.
The
road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but more.
Okay. We still can't go out. Hey, Ankut, no tips or hints in the chat, please. Just a heads up, it's there at the bottom of the screen, right there. There, in general. So the question is, I still need to get Mr. What's-His-Name out of... I gotta get my crate, don't I?
I've no time for that.
Is there nothing else to take? I mean... Utilize? Alter window. Alter window. Alter... No, 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 no. Nope, 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 nope. Tempted, so tempted. Ooh.
Extraordinary craftsmanship. I can admire the craftsmanship from afar.
I wish... I'm so tempted to use the spacebar, but I can't. But since you mentioned it, I guess I will go to the hole and check it out. Oh god, she's there. I'm hoping it's not that, because I would really like to have figured it out myself.
No doubt home to many a woodland creature. I have no desire to go rooting about in there.
Thank God. Whew. Thank God it's just a hole. A hole's a hole's a hole. You. Alright, good, 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 good. Alright, cool, 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 cool. Ah!
No doubt home. I have no desire.
Huh? Nothing? Okay. It was a little woodland creature. I think I know what lives in that hole like that, and it'll bite.
Have you found Myrtle, miss?
The fair folk. Wait, was this here, Wally?
Wally told me you kicked him. Is that true?
Wally is a liar. He took Myrtle and ran. He's such a little shit.
You shouldn't really kick your brother, even when he does deserve it.
Language? Language?
Wally told me he's given Myrtle to the fair folk.
Now I'll never see her again.
There, child. I'll get your doll back, don't worry. Where can I find the fair folk?
Wally says he sees them on the moors, dancing and riding on the backs of birds. But be careful. You don't want to upset the fair folk.
How so?
They'll put a hex on you.
Jane, I'm quite sure there is no such thing as fair folk.
Don't let them hear you say that, miss.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Peggy 18? That is definitely Peggy 12. Peggy 12. Pie, Peggy 12. Peggy 18? Did that actually show up on the screen, by the way? I actually don't know if I put it on this overlay, on this scene. Let me try that again. Was that actually...
Peggy 18.
It was there. Good. Cool.
Have you found Myrtle, miss?
I'm still looking. Don't worry, I'll find her.
Thanks, miss.
Oops. Find Jane's ragdoll. Jane has promised to tell me the location of Hob's Barrow if I can locate Myrtle, her stolen ragdoll. Wally says he gave the doll to the fair folk. I wonder if you have to keep getting him drunk. If you keep talking to him, get him drunk, and then he'll... Oh, wait, can I open this door?
It's locked.
Alright. I didn't try that door last time. I talk to you.
Hello. Good day.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
Wretched man. They say he is restoring a chapel near his manor. But for whom and to what god, I ask?
Is he a man of faith?
I've barely seen him set foot in St. Edmunds. It doesn't stop him from acting as our God-given ruler. Stay away from him, pet. Don't get yourself tangled up in local affairs.
I certainly don't intend to.
By the way, Hannah, good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Why did you call Lord Panswick wretched?
He hides in that manor of his and cares not for his people. I've heard stories whispered in the pews, you know.
What kind of stories?
That he shoots people on sight. Anyone that strays onto Panswick Manor.
Good grief.
Yet he will walk into the plough and furrow and bar ale for all and be hailed as our protector. I answer to God and God alone. Forgive me, pet. I shouldn't get so worked up.
Not at all. I appreciate your honesty, Mrs. DePlancy.
So Lord Panswick is American. Ha ha! Pew pew pew! Anyways. Let's keep playing.
Are you sure you don't know where Hob's Barrow is?
Hob's what?
Never mind.
Yeah.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
Let's go back here. Fresh grave, hey? What happens if I use the trowel on the fresh grave? Just gonna save before I do this.
I may be a barrow digger, but I am no grave robber.
Not yet. Not yet.
This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave.
Did I go to the east? I did. Boney Skeleman, thank you for the follow. Nice name. We're back here. No sign of Mr. Shoulder.
No sign of any movement.
None. Can't climb up there. Go back to the map. Let's talk to the gravedigger.
Hello? What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Naught to say, except don't be sniffing around his lordship's manor. You'll end up with a round of shot in you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Just mind your own business around here.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
Welcome to the chat there, Boney Skeleman. Let's talk to you again.
Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
Let's see if we can get him inebriated.
The rear wheels are powered by coupling rods, would you believe? The boiler had 2 flue tubes. 2! There were nothing like it. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
Curses. I'm starting to feel somewhat tipsy. I'm here to excavate Hob's Barrow, not Hob's barrels.
A pun. No way, is that a pun? Oh, there's a lot.
I found Mr. Shoulder's home, thanks to the help of Father Roach.
Wonderful. So you've met our vicar then?
Yes, I did. An interesting character.
Indeed. So, did old Leonard apologise for his absence?
Not quite. He wasn't home.
What is that man playing at?
You tell me. My assistant has not arrived as planned.
Oh, is everything all right?
I'm not entirely sure.
Am I to keep a room for him just in case?
If you could hold it for one more night, Mr. Kemp.
As you wish.
Henry Long can talk, can't he?
He's a colourful character. The man drinks like a fish.
He certainly does.
I've seen him drink this place dry and still be up to tend his garden at sunrise. The man can truly hold his ale.
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
A most charming man, Miss Bateman. He looks after us here, a good fellow.
Where does he live?
Panswick Manor, on the moors. No visitors allowed. His lordship likes his privacy.
Privacy, not privacy? Interesting.
I've decided to find Hob's Barrow without Mr. Shoulder's aid.
Are you sure that's a wise idea, lass?
What other choice do I have? I have a feeling he is avoiding me. Do you know where I can find the barrow?
No, sorry. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Okay. We've caught up with our... Wait, can I take that umbrella? I don't think we could. Oh, no. Alright, so...
There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment.
Wally, you suck. Oh. Crap. I thought it was a different exit.
The road disappears over the horizon.
Okay. right, so let's go talk to the blacksmith, and then maybe the sister. You still have to talk to them. Exhaust all those conversation topics.
Good day.
Hello, miss.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
Not a lot. I know he's in charge around here.
Does he come to the village often?
Not really. He has a manor out on the moors.
Have you ever been there?
Heavens, no. Villagers aren't allowed there.
Why not?
Dunno. It's just the way it is.
I love him too, Boney Skellerman. I love him too.
Are you sure you know nothing of Hobbs Barrow? I really must find it.
I'm sure.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Hello?
Yes?
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
He gave me some sweets once. My friend says that Lord Panswick has special trees at his manor that grow sweets on their branches. Do you think that's true, miss?
I think that's very unlikely.
Me too.
Are you sure you know nothing of Hobbs Barrow?
That like a wheelbarrow?
Never mind. Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss.
Swing away, child. Swing away.
Good day.
Yes?
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
His lordship commands much respect around here, lass. Keeps me busy with work. Why do you ask?
Just curious. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
A simple broom.
Okay. We can't take the fossil. We can't take the lantern. Is that an exit? Okay, so exits this way. Talk to you then.
Good day to you, Cyril.
I'll do, lass.
Henry Long.
What do you make of Henry Long?
An idiot who thinks that station's a good idea. Can you imagine? Strangers pouring into Bewley. Turns the stomach, that does.
Maybe he has a point. You could travel.
Bah, you're an outsider. I'd expect you to have such a bad opinion. But Henry, he's a Bewley lad. We've had the odd barney or two in the pub over it all.
I can imagine. Can I buy you a drink, Cyril?
Now?
Yes.
Go on then, lass.
Follow me.
Oh!
So then he turns around and says, "Why is a dog like a tree?" And I says, "I don't know." And he says, "Because they both lose their bark once they're dead."
Very droll, Cyril. Well, it's been a pleasure, but I must be off.
Aye, lass. Ta for the drink. You're not too bad for an outsider.
Okay. So maybe that's how we get these two to fight each other. I don't think they're gonna fight, but we get these two. I bet the blacksmith knows how to get hammered. And no one's giving a score for that? I'm shocked. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. I will do that.
Puns, quips, jokes.
I should give that an 8.6 there, Ankut.
Hello.
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
To think, if that station hadn't been built, we would never have met. Blessed be the Midland Railway.
Idiot!
Nice.
That station is the worst decision this village has ever made!
Cyril Farnaby, a miserable man with miserable ideas. I will change your mind even if it kills me.
Yes. Yes! Don't drink it! There we go. I want to see this. Oh, you can't hear it. Too bad. I wish you could.
These two are as stubborn as each other.
Yes, you keep arguing. Yes.
I've no use for ashes.
Okay, so now how do I open the door? Man, I'm hoping you're a pickpocket. I mean, a locksmith.
Where did you get that robot? I built him. Like it? It's crap, son.
Fight, 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 fight.
Yes, they're fighting. I love it. Thank you, Pi, for the 100 bits.
Locked, as expected. I need to get inside without attracting too much attention.
So how does that work?
I don't think battering the door down is the solution here. I don't wish to draw too much attention.
I don't think the room key's gonna work.
This key doesn't fit here. He's currently debating the merits of the railway station at the inn. Royal Mail, Postmaster's Residence. This must be the local post office.
Okay. I don't have anything. I can't light this door on fire.
I'm not sure what that would achieve.
The door would catch on fire. Then it would open. What else would it do? I've started a new chapter of Fight Club. Worst chapter ever.
The cross denotes this as the site of a market, or perhaps a site of traditional religious significance.
How can I open that door? Let's see if well, I mean, I guess I have to walk around and see if anything's changed.
There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment. The bucket is rusty and full of holes. I didn't come to Bewley to sweep their streets.
There's no way I can open his house.
I don't think anyone is home.
Yeah, of course not. He literally just told you earlier that. I forgot about the double click.
Mr. Tillett is right there.
I'll punch him in the face.
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Oh, you've heard of his lordship, then?
Yes. Do you know him?
Aye. He comes into the village from time to time, gives sweets to the children, hires young men to work his land. He's well liked around here.
I sense some hesitation, Mr. Tillett.
Well, we kind of have an unspoken agreement with his lordship. He looks after us, provided we leave him alone.
I don't follow.
He likes his privacy.
Some people do.
No one is allowed to visit him.
Do you mean to say that he's a bit eccentric?
No. I've heard people got fired at when approaching his manor uninvited.
Good grief! But is this true?
Well, I won't be the one to find out.
Farewell for now.
Ta-ra!
Bewley, home of the elusive Hobbs Barrow.
How did I miss that the first time?
If I take the sign, how would the trains know where to stop?
Maybe that's for the best. Didn't you think about that? Did you think about that, Thomasina? Stay away from this place. It's clearly cursed. I don't think she has anything else to talk about.
Hello. Good day.
Oh yeah, he said not to. Not to tell.
Thank you for your time,
Lord.
But I wonder if this gets. Oh, I wonder if you have to get her away, because like if you tell him, he'll like go after the priest and be like, "Oh my God, what happened?" Then you can steal one of the cakes. That'd be really bad. Let's see.
Hello. Good day.
Father Roach asked me not to discuss that with Mrs. de Plancy.
Oh.
Thank you for your time.
Let's go.
Lord be with you.
Okay, let's not do that right now. We'll do that as the last resort. That idea tracks. It's definitely a sign. Damn, you got all the hits right now. You're like batting 1,000. Nothing there. Whoa, where did this come from? How did I miss this?
I'm not sure if these are poisonous or edible. It looks like something has been buried in the middle.
Can I take the mushrooms?
I better not touch them. They could be poisonous. It looks like something has been buried in the middle.
Okay. Trowel. Save. Yo, Nightmare, did you see that?
Thomasina, please stop leaving your toys lying about the place. What happened the last time you left your dolly under the tree?
A fox ate it, madame.
Yes, it did. Fetch it now, won't you? Then I'll fix your supper.
Yes, madame. Miss Bowles looks cross.
Miss Bowles?
What's for supper, madame?
It'll be nothing but a glass of water and a worm if you don't fetch your dolly right this instant.
Oh, it's because you can see its nipples.
Hello.
There's the dolly. There's Josephine.
There she is. There you are, Josephine. I won't let the foxes eat you.
Who's that you have there, little bird?
Josephine. She introduced me to the fairies.
Oh, fairies, you say?
Yes, Daddy.
Do you believe in fairies?
Of course. Do you see those mushrooms over there?
Yes.
That's a gateway to their kingdom. That's where Josephine and I go to talk to the fairies.
Now, listen to me, Thomasina.
Yes?
You're old enough now to hear this. There's no such thing as fairies or talking dolls, my little bird.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, my dear child. I do not wish to upset you. I just want to make sure that you understand the difference between fantasy and reality. Josephine is just a doll, and fairies do not exist.
But, Daddy...
Science is the great antidote to the poison of enthusiasm and superstition. Please always remember that. If you hear anything about fairies or the like again, know that it's hogwash. What is it?
Hogwash. Did Wally bury the doll, I wonder? This must be Jane's ragdoll.
Huh. Worms.
Look at it writhing away. You're coming with me, little fellow. I shall name you Kenneth.
Kenneth? What about you?
I've already taken one.
Oh.
Perhaps these wriggling worms are the fair folk young Wally was so fearful of. How strange. There is a hairpin pierced through the arm. This may come in handy. I'll keep it.
Ayy.
At least I shall not return from Bewley empty-handed.
Ayy. Game saved. I think we know how to open that door now. Wait. Put it back. Ah! Why is it there? No. Trowel. Fix up our mess.
I'm not sure what that would achieve.
Why is the crow there? Get away from it.
This is where I dug up Jane's ragdoll.
Get away from that. Crow! Crow, no! It's an omen! It's an omen! Oh no. What have I done? Nope, wrong way.
A sharp hairpin. Could be useful. It's Jane's creepy ragdoll. It's little Kenneth.
What if I give the... Oh, I don't want to give the worm to Kenneth. He could just be hungry, but we were more than likely you're doomed. Yes. Is this a horror game? It is, Billy Rivers. How you doing? Good to see you. It is. It's a brand new game. Came out on Wednesday. First sale right now on GOG. And Steam. And where else? Probably other places. With a discount. So, if you happen to buy it from GOG. Well, that's a weird one. There's his link. There's Fractal My Mind's link, referral link, and Kilgore Trout's referral link. That's a weird noise. So yeah, if this game appeals to you, don't watch this. If this game appeals to you in any way, don't watch the playthrough and play it yourself. Buy it and play it yourself. Hey there, Mr. Tompo. How you doing? Lock it. This way. Let's use that thingamabob to gain us access. Okay. Hairpin. Door.
Kenneth taught me this useful trick. A hairpin is much more than a hair accessory. A few wiggles and this lock should spring right open. I've snapped the hairpin in the process, but I managed to unlock the door. Let's open this envelope. There's a note inside.
Miss Bateman, I beg for your forgiveness. A matter of grave urgency.
Hi, this is Andrew of Retro Island Gaming. I see that you're using a command that's part of my Twitch streams. Thank you for using it. If you'd like to hear it in full, please head over to twitch.tv/Retro Island Gaming for that and more. Thank you.
You gotta go to Rig's channel, Pi. Gotta go to Rig's channel to hear that in full. You gotta go to Rig's channel. Rig has the exclusive license to Bald AF. Exclusive. Alright. Miss Bateman, I beg for your forgiveness. A matter of grave urgency has arisen in London, and I cannot join you in Bewley. I've packed your usual equipment and pray you will find local assistance in my absence. I look forward to seeing you upon your return. Yours faithfully, Kenneth Murdoch. What's in the box? What's in the box?
How very
It's
frustrating.
crap, son.
I wonder what happened. I'd better get this to the alley before Mr. Long comes back. Moving a fully laden crate through the village square was no easy task. Somehow, no one was there to witness it. But I didn't give up, because I never give up, do I, Mother? I am as stubborn as my father, as you liked to remind me.
Again, the sudden camera, just not a fade, just gone and back. It's good. I love it.
Wait. Where is my money?
Uh-oh.
It's not in here. Kenneth, you absolute liability of a man. It looks like everything else is in here. Picks, specimen trays, shovels. Oh, my chisel, I'll take that. Ah, my lantern. It feels light. There mustn't be any oil inside. I'll leave the rest in the crate. Stanley assured me things would be safe here. No money and no assistant. This is most inconvenient. Still, I've been in worse situations. I've got a tab at the inn for now. I'll worry about money later. I must find that barrow and get on with the excavation.
Okay. Let's see. We got the lantern.
I need paraffin to fuel my lantern.
Paraffin wax.
I've had this for years. It's looking like it could break at any moment, really.
One-time use chisel. Gotcha. Animation budget too low to show it. Voice over is cheaper. No, it's intentional that good. I mean, I know you're joking, but it's wonderful. The cuts to this it's really good. It's really good. From the beginning, it's like, because we're kind of watching a flashback. This has already happened from her perspective, and she's recalling what's happened in a letter to her mother. It's really good. Is it the wax?
The candle has melted. It's not much use anymore.
Can I take it?
That candle didn't last long. The drawers don't open. I can't store anything in them even if I wanted to. That's a peculiar idea.
Okay, so we don't need that.
The candle has... I've stored a box within. I don't wish to carry...
Okay.
I've hung my dress aside from...
There's nothing else. Okay. Maybe she can borrow some money. I give that about a 6.1. All right. Let's go find what's her name? Well, I didn't actually explore. Whoops. Where did I get? Oh, shoot. No, I don't want to go here yet. I didn't explore the... Was it this way? Yeah, I didn't keep going this way. What's this way?
The moors stretch into the distance. I don't wish to wander aimlessly.
Oh, I see. All right. So it's not a selectable thing. The crow is... You can't select the crow. Interesting. Okay.
No, that won't achieve any...
So I guess you can't take the mushrooms at all.
Good day.
Yes?
Lantern. I had a feeling because I saw the lantern there.
I was wondering if you might be able to spare some lantern oil.
I don't have much to spare, lass. Paraffin is as rare as hen's teeth in these parts. How much coin do you have?
None, I'm afraid.
If you're in a bind, I can trade you a small amount.
A trade, you say?
Aye.
What can I trade you for some lantern oil?
Surprise me.
What can I... Thanks for your time.
Aye.
Would you like a one-time use chisel?
I don't think Mr. Crozier would be interested in trading his paraffin for...
Oops.
I don't think Mr. Crozier would be interested in trading his paraffin for this.
Okay. Didn't want to cut that off. Would you like a trowel?
I don't think Mr. Crozier...
We heard that already. A match. A worm. Whatever it is, I probably don't... Well, I don't have it. Alright, let's go say hello to the girl. Whoops. I tried, Ankut. He doesn't want it. All right, Jane.
I present to you Myrtle.
Myrtle! I missed you so much.
Now, I believe we had a deal.
Hide and seek.
Oh no.
Come back! It's in moments like these I thank myself for not having children.
Game saved, and the child has run off. What about her dolls?
They aren't mine to take.
Oh.
Splendid. I've managed to extract it in one piece.
Well, that's certainly something to do.
An exceptional ammonite fossil. The delicate flowers smell rather sweet.
This feels like a bad idea to do that, but okay. I took the fossil. I know who wants it.
Hey!
I'll be back.
Would you trade some of your paraffin for this fossilized ammonite, Mr. Crozier?
Now then, 'tis a beauty that. It looks familiar. I'll take it off your hands.
Wonderful.
Let me fetch some paraffin from inside.
Yeah, don't tell who you got it from.
There you are.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier.
Part of me is like, I feel like there's alternate ways to do things.
An opened tin of paraffin. There's still quite a bit left inside.
And this is like the wrong thing I did. I don't know. This is purely from a first-time playthrough. That feels like I really...
My lantern is fueled and ready for action.
I set the entire, like, the whole you're cursed thing is, like, in full swing right now. Like, you're screwed. This is, I'm screwed. We're on the bad ending path. At the end, it's going to be like Colonel's Bequest. It's going to list all the stupid stuff you did. She's in the hole.
Jane?
She's in the goddamn hole. She's in the goddamn hole. All right, you weirdo. I ain't going in that hole. City folk, you can't trust them. They steal your jewelry and chisel your local cultural icons. Damn city folk.
Jane must be hiding in there, the little scamp.
Oh my goodness, a raid. Solid Snack, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. Coming in from Solid Snack stream, I'm Dr. CDCS and I'm playing a brand new point-and-click horror point-and-click adventure called The Excavation of Hob's Barrow. I will say, if you have any interest in playing a game like this, you probably shouldn't watch this. But this is a very good game so far. Well, hey there, Cheese Whiz. Perchance, good to see you. The strangest feeling you've been here before, eh? I was actually supposed to stop, but the thing is, I want to keep playing. I don't know how far I am in this game. I don't know if I can do this in one stream. I would love to, because I don't want to come back after a week and play this again, because I would be thinking about it for the entire week. Man, all right. Yes, there's a good chance I might get my finger bit off here. You can hear someone giggling in a hole, and I'm gonna go take a look at the hole because a child wanted to play hide and seek with me, and now she's in the hole. So
Jane must be hiding in there, the little scamp.
So I'm gonna go and see what's happening with this hole. It's gonna be fine. What could possibly go wrong?
Jane, get out of there. Don't make me come in. Fine. Curses. The hole is too small for me to fit through.
The trowel?
I was always happiest with a trowel in my hand. Uncovering hidden worlds within the earth itself, clod by clod. That should do it.
Okay. Now let's go in the hole.
Right, let's put this lantern to good use.
Oh, come on. No. Oh, no. Here we go. Oh, crap. Here we go. All right. Well. What's my to-do list? Yeah, explore. Okay. Oh, it's okay. It's some flies. Flies.
Jane, come out at once.
Does anyone else hear the heartbeat? Hey there, welcome to the chat there. Hey Jay, how you doing?
Goodness me! Jane!
Silly, what are you doing in that smelly old badger's hole?
You were in there.
No, I weren't.
Yes, you were.
Not true. I was hiding behind that tree over there. I got bored of waiting for you.
So where can I find Hob's Barrow?
Go north from the church graveyard, up the hill. You'll see some muddy fields on the horizon. That's Mr. Bryden's farm. Hob's Barrow is there.
Jane says.
Don't tell any grown-ups I told you. And thanks for getting Myrtle back.
My pleasure. Thank you, Jane. You've been a great help.
Look at her go! Yo, Studio 8H, thank you so much for the 7-month resub. Thank you. Very kind of you. And welcome. I guess I'll keep playing. I guess we should play till the end of the next day. So north of... Whoops. Past the chapel, right? Jane has provided the location of Hob's Barrow. It is found at the land of a farmer named Mr. Bryden, north of the graveyard. The game it's pretty good, hey Jay. I will say this, if you're interested in playing this, don't watch me play this. You're going to start getting stuff that's spoiled. If you're interested in playing it yourself, it is on sale right now, first week it came out. GOG doesn't charge tax yet. It didn't for me compared to Steam. So Steam with tax was a bit more expensive. But here's a link for Fractal Mike, his GOG link, and this is Kilgore Trout's referral link. And you can use that and support them, and you can get it on a discount. Well, it's on sale anyway, so. But yeah, if any of you are interested in playing this, buy it from GOG. It's DRM free. That's the version I'm playing. And it's a good game. I'm liking it. I'm really liking it. I'm really enjoying this. Okay, go north.
As I trudged through the barren moors, with only the odd sheep for company, I reflected upon my visit to Bewley thus far. The enigmatic Mr. Shoulder and his puzzling disappearance. The townsfolk of Bewley who had made it as difficult as they could for me to find Hobbs Barrow. The suspicion, the wariness in their eyes. Only now I know it was actually fear.
Uh-oh.
In the end, it was the innocence of a child, young Jane, that condemned me to my fate.
Uh-oh. So what's my favorite from the Wadjet games? So, developed games, I've only played the entirety of the Blackwell series, so Blackwell. Published games? I mean, I liked Resonance a lot. I like Primordia. Techno Babylon, I liked it. I can't remember if Shardlight was them, like, published or not. I don't know. I can't remember if Shardlight if Wadjet had any involvement with Shardlight. I don't think so, but I can't remember. Gemini Rue. I don't know if they had any involvement in that either. I don't know. Mr. Bryden's farm. We actually went through quite a few places. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but for games made... So I haven't played Unavowed. I haven't played A Golden Time. There's still quite a few titles I gotta play. I haven't played the sequel of Primordia. That one I haven't played. So there's still quite a few games, but currently it's Blackwell. Blackwell's great. Blackwell's a lot of fun to play through. I also like the Shiva. Except for that final part. Some of you may remember that. Yeah, I can save. Here we are at the farm.
The gate opens out into a vast tilled field. The empty bucket smells of rancid milk. This is not mine to take.
It should be.
The entrance to the farmhouse.
What do you want?
My name is Thomasina Bateman. Mr. Bryden, I presume.
Aye. What do you want, lass?
I understand Hobbs Barrow is located on your land.
Oh, well, yes. Why'd you ask?
I am an antiquarian, Mr. Bryden. I'm writing a volume on the Barrows of England.
Oh, I suppose you'll be wanting to dig about it.
If at all possible, Mr. Bryden. I was invited to Bewley by Mr. Leonard Shoulder, who told me such an excavation would be possible.
Leonard Shoulder? Ha! I haven't seen him in years. The last I heard he were on death's door. There's to be no more digging there, lass. Not since it went so badly last time.
Was there a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Aye. Me brother dug it up. Must have been, 25 years ago. You see, whatever he found inside, well, it drove him mad.
Oh?
Aye. I moved back here to look after him. Poor bastard hanged himself not long after.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bryden. That's terrible.
Aye. Time passes, but it were an awful thing.
Okay.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Bryden.
I live here with my wife, and I might be long in tooth, but I can still run this farm without too much help.
What did your brother find?
Samuel. Samuel were his name.
Sorry, what did Samuel find in the barrow?
I don't know, but something went wrong. Afterward, he could barely speak. You couldn't make out a word, like.
That must have been hard.
He lost a hand in that excavation too, you know.
Goodness me, how?
I try hard not to speculate on what might have happened, lass. I'd see him disappear into that barrow, dragging timber in with him. You'd hear him hammering away for hours. I offered him help, but he'd have none of it. Soon enough, he'd block the entrance off. To look at it now, you'd never know the thing we dug up. The landers reclaimed it.
Who else was involved in the excavation?
2 others, I believe. Outsiders, perhaps. I can't say for sure. I think they left town pretty swiftly afterwards. I lived in Bakewell at the time. I only moved back here to look after Samuel. I took over the farm when he passed away.
I see.
Yeah, the voice acting's been great.
What can you tell me about your farm?
Samuel's fair side. We're a fortunate family. The soil is fertile here. Crops grow without too much trouble. All the other farmers round here raise livestock, even Lord Panswick. We grow feed for him.
Most fortunate, Mr. Bryden. Is your wife home?
She's out in fields, lass, pulling weeds. The curse of such fertile soil. 40 years we've been married. I couldn't do it without her, you see.
How splendid.
Aye, my wife is a fine woman. Are you married, lass?
No. I've had my fair share of proposals, Mr. Bryden, but that's not the life for me.
Marriage is an important institution. You'll find a man one day.
I manage rather well without one, Mr. Bryden. You haven't seen Mr. Shoulder for some time?
I hear about him now and then, but it must be a good few years since I set eyes on him.
He hasn't been here to visit Hobbs Barrow?
Not to my knowledge. I heard he's beset by ailments. Don't leave his home often.
How odd. I assumed he'd spoken to you about my visit.
Not at all.
What is going on? Loves the small details of the grass and bushes moving in the wind. It's great, isn't it? They even got it moving here, there. It's very nice. The wind, it's very nice.
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
He keeps us going. Most of our crops go to feed his animals.
What is he like?
Oh, I've hardly laid eyes on him. He sends his workers here to pick up the crops.
I see.
Hey there, Ferrari. Is this horror? It is a horror game. It's a new game, too. Came out this week. On Wednesday.
You say Mr. Shoulder is at death's door. What exactly ails him?
I'm unsure. It's just what I've heard. I wouldn't want to speculate on matters that are not my business.
That guy looks sick. Sick as in, yo, that's sick? Or this man is ill. I guess he's just a little old. Just a little old. He's not sick. He's spry.
Mr. Bryden, may I please have your permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
No. Have you not been listening, lass? Samuel found something in there that's best left to rot. No digging here, lass.
Just ill. Wouldn't you like to find out more about what Samuel found in there?
Wouldn't you like to find out more about what Samuel found in there?
Perhaps. But Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. You don't want to tempt the same fate, lass.
Perhaps I can at least see it.
Perhaps I can at least see Hobbs Barrow.
I suppose you've come a long way to be here, lass.
All the way from London, Mr. Bryden.
Have you any proof of all you've told me?
You wish to see proof of what, Mr. Bryden?
I can't let any Tom, Dick or Harry wander around me fields. What proof have you of your claims?
Thanks for your time.
Ta-ra now.
Okay, what proof do I have? I mean, I have the letters.
Here is proof that Mr. Shoulder invited me to Bewley in order to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Leonard making bold promises, I see. Don't make me regret this, but yes, you can have a look at it.
Thank you.
Any road. Once you've set your eyes on it, you won't be wanting to outdo with it. The place gives one a queer feeling.
So where can I find it?
Through that gate to your left. Just head straight across the top to the field there. After 10 minutes or so, you'll see Barrow, set on a hill ahead.
Thank you again, Mr. Bryden. I really do appreciate it.
Like ill, not ill like ill. Yeah, even ill is now like, that's ill. Dang it. He looks like he has some sort of malady affecting him. He has the vapors, I do declare. All right.
I have nothing else to ask for the time being.
All right, let's open the gate.
This is the way to Hob's Barrow, across the furrows.
Ooh.
I probably should have brought my umbrella.
Yes, probably. Game saved. He looks like he's had diarrhea for 47 years. Oh, so he looks like me. Anyways, let's just go. A rock, a stone.
Perhaps I could take a closer look. AR. I haven't a clue what that could be referring to.
I just want to say that looks nice. That looks really nice. The rain, the grass moving. Oh, it's so good. You love to stay, but it's bedtime. You watch the VOD. You have a great night, Helical. I'm surprised. I'm still up, but it's a good game. Good game. It's all right. He's gonna be all right. Oh, that's good to hear. No, I mean, he's lost his left hand arm. He's gonna be all right. That was a great scene from Arrested Development. I don't understand why you people are so happy. He's lost his left arm.
Finally, here it is. Hob's Barrow.
There it is.
Indeed, a barrow of a most unusual rectangular form. I've not seen something like this since West Kennet Long Barrow. Yes, this shall make a fine entry for my book. What secrets do you conceal, I wonder?
Thomasina, you shouldn't.
That smell. Earthy and sweet.
Three, two, one. You can open your eyes now, Thomasina. Come. Are you ready for your first excavation?
Yes, Daddy.
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
How exciting!
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck!
Thank you, Daddy.
What's that? Trowel.
Daddy told me I should always carry a trowel on my excavations.
You found it, GG. Congratulations. Yeah, game over, everybody. Time to go home.
Now I'm ready. Father told me I should always carry a trowel on my excavations.
Okay. Dirt. Dirt.
Daddy has buried something here. Daddy has buried something here.
Okay. Use a trowel on the dirt.
No treasures here. Nothing here. treasure! Daddy, I found the treasure! Look!
Well done, little bird. Your first successful excavation. That urn you're holding is very old and precious. Take good care of it, all right?
I will, Daddy. I promise.
It holds your grandmother. Okay. Hob's Barrow.
I do have a feeling there is something exceptional to be discovered here. I must gain Mr. Bryden's permission to excavate.
Maybe we can find out from Mr. Bryden who AR is. It's getting dark.
Darkness falls quickly here. I should make my way back to the inn. I shouldn't disturb him at this late hour.
Bit foggy, ain't it? It's real foggy. Dang. Oh, there's more people here.
Mr. Crozier is enjoying a large mug of ale. Good evening, Mr. Crozier.
Evening. Thanks again for the fossil, lass. 'Tis truly a beauty.
You're most welcome. How long have you been collecting fossils?
Ever since I were a boy. The moors look a barren place, but there are plenty of fossils to be found in the rock formations. All manner of creatures to uncover.
Such a playground for a young lad. What's your favourite piece in your collection?
The ammonite you gave me today. The most recent is always the best.
Indeed.
What about you, lass? Do you collect out?
I do. You see, I'm writing a book on the Barrows of England. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England. I document all my findings.
But what do you collect?
Pottery, tools and such.
Bones too, no doubt.
No, I leave those in place.
You've got a morbid heart, lass. Fussing about in old graves like that.
We're not dissimilar in that we both take an interest in the remains of the long gone.
I suppose you have a point there. How's your book coming along, then?
Very well, thank you. Though I'm rather keen to begin my chapter on Hob's Barrow. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Mission in an adventure game? I know. What is this? That city's really fogged up. Fogged up? Yes. What the fog is going on around here? All the puns. Oh boy.
This local chap looks thoroughly intoxicated. A fearsome-looking brute of a man.
A brute.
Good evening, gentlemen.
What are you gonna do about him?
If he thinks he can take her away from here, he's got another thing coming. I am gonna knock his bloody block off. In fact, I can think of a better punishment. Oi, what do you want, lady? Piss off!
You heard the man.
Charming.
Very charming. I haven't the foggiest idea. Oh, good lord. It's everyone's favorite cat. It's Herbert.
It's Herbert, the local stray.
There's like a man doing the knife trick.
Good evening, sir.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I'll leave you to it.
Does not look happy.
I don't wish to wake him up.
Hugs for Herbert. Hashtag hugs for Herbert.
Cyril seems gruff and unwelcoming, but I sense he may be a kind man under this facade. Hello again, Cyril.
You're still here?
Did Mr. Long convince you of the virtues of Bewley Station?
What the hell do you think? Now bugger off and leave me to me drink.
He seems even more wound up than usual.
I love how she said, beneath that he's a really nice man, and then he says, get lost.
Good evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley. I found Hobbs Barrow.
Oh, remember what I said, Miss Bateman? There are stories connected to that place.
Yes, stories you won't elaborate on, I might add. Don't worry about me, Stanley. I'm quite capable of warding off imagined fiends.
I have no doubt, but please leave that place be.
I've come this far, there's no turning back now.
That's precisely what worries me.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
We can't order a drink. She is definitely on a budget.
Hello again,
Dang
sir.
it.
Still...
Did Miss...
Well, now...
He seemed...
I meant to go in the here.
I must say, last night has rather put me off using these toilets.
Okay. Let's, There's nothing else. Let's go to sleep. I've spoken to everyone. Is there anywhere else I can go?
The sun has set and rain has swept in. I shan't go out again tonight.
Let's go.
Time for bed. Tomorrow I shall convince Mr. Bryden to allow me to begin my excavation.
Miss Bateman. How are you?
Tired.
Gonna buy you a drink?
One won't hurt. Perhaps I can gain more information from Mr. Tillett. No thanks, Mr. Tillett. I should keep a clear head. One won't hurt.
One won't hurt.
Excellent. I feel bad about what happened last night. I'm sorry I can't remember it.
That's all right, Mr. Tillett. Alcohol can do all sorts of damage to one's memory.
I was thinking that maybe if we had another drink tonight, I might remember what happened.
I'm not sure that's logical.
But worth trying?
I don't need any further convincing.
Take your seat, Miss Bateman. I shall return with the goods.
To Leonard's shoulder.
Wherever he may be.
Nice.
I've been meaning to ask you something.
Yes?
Why did Leonard's shoulder ask you to dig up Hobbs Barrow?
Despite his disappearing act the previous evening, not to mention his questionable sobriety, I decided Mr. Tillett was to be my ally.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I spoke again of Mr. Shoulder's letter, his proposed excavation, and my status as an antiquarian and barrow digger. He was fascinated and quite excited at the prospect of meeting the soon-to-be author of a real-life book.
You must find all manner of riches on your digs.
Barrow digging is not all success, Mr. Tillett. Often I'll come across the likeliest of sites steeped in promise. We set to work with shovel and pick and all the other barrow opening paraphernalia you can imagine. Every stone carefully taken down, every shovel full of earth put dutifully through the sieve, and we find nothing. Or you may find a miserable remnant of animal bone or a shard of pottery hardly to be recognized from the peat in which it decayed. Sometimes it's as if some Neolithic humorist prepared an elaborate practical joke for your special benefit.
It still sounds much more exciting than spending your days sitting in England's most remote railway station.
Are you all right, Mr. Tillett?
I've had another argument with Agnes.
Your wife?
Aye. She didn't want me coming to the plough tonight. Truth is, I've been drinking my life away since my mother passed.
Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry for your loss.
You're kind, Miss Bateman. Thank you. It's been a year since the old girl left us. She had a horrible end, wasting away, day by day. Consumption got her. She was naught but bones by the end. I can't get the image out of my mind. She were everything to me.
I'm so sorry.
I apologise for going on, Miss Bateman. It's not appropriate.
Don't worry, Mr. Tillett. I appreciate your openness.
Used to love going for walks out in the moor, my mother and I, ever since I were a little one. She'd get a tear in her eye as she looked out upon it. She loved this land. I asked Mr. Crozier to build a bench, which we've erected at her favourite lookout spot on the moors. Margaret's Lookout, we called it. Aye.
That's a beautiful tribute.
Aye. If you take a seat there, do keep her in your thoughts, won't you?
Of course, Mr. Tillett. I can relate in some manner. My father had an accident when I was very young. He's still alive, but he can neither move nor speak. He spends his entire life bedbound and incapable of communicating or looking after himself in any way.
How dreadful.
He was a barrow digger himself, an antiquarian of some renown. He taught me so much, even though I was so young. I think writing this book is my way of carrying on his work. It helps me reclaim those earlier memories of him, and I visit him often to tell him all about my excavations.
Can he hear you?
I've no idea. The doctors aren't sure. I'd do anything to make him better, Mr. Tillett. I'd do anything to bring him back to the man he was. I am in a state of suspended mourning for a man caught between life and death.
Dreadful. Just dreadful.
We all have our weaknesses. Mine just happens to be my father.
And what of your mother?
A cold woman. We haven't talked in quite some time. I think she blamed me for my father's accident somehow.
You were but a child.
Indeed. She thus saw it fit that a governess should raise me as she spent her life grieving for my father.
Well then, I propose a toast.
A toast to what?
A shared sense of loss.
I'll toast to that, Arthur. Now then, enough of this wallowing.
Let us be merry. Another round.
I really shouldn't. But I did. And another after that. And another.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The frustrations of my visit to Bewley slipped away with each swill of Stanley's finest ale. We had great fun that night, Mr. Tillett and I. I treasure the memory.
Okay.
Go on then. Let's hear those pipes.
Mustn't.
Sing the song.
No, don't sing the song.
You're incorrigible.
Please.
DMCA.
You'll make a sad man happy.
Make me sad.
Oh, all right then. Clasps, celts, and arrowheads I'll try to claw within my clutch. And if a shield I should espy, I'll vow there ne'er was such.
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull!
Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Oh, no. What's up with that? What's up with this? Everything's fine. I have no inventory. I'm walking super slow. Oh, look at that purple moon. Holy shoot. What the hell is that?
Hello, Thomasina.
What is this? Who are you?
I'm the one that saved your father.
What do you mean?
You were here 25 years ago.
My father?
You were deep down with the others. You were there, and something went wrong. I dragged him out.
Impossible.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
I don't understand.
Believe my words. You'll find proof in morning. Now go. One more thing. This is not a dream.
No! Second day Epsicore. This is not a dream. Oh. Well.
Goodness, that was a terrible sleep.
All right, so I think we should stop here. I've been streaming for, it's getting close to 7 hours now. As much as I would love to keep playing this, it is late. Yeah. So we'll stop here. We'll stop. This looks like something I should play. Yes, you should. You should definitely play it. In fact, you should not watch me or anyone else stream it. You should play it yourself. But we'll save here. My first real save. And we will resume this, unfortunately, next week. I have to wait a whole week before I can play this again. That was good, but let's pause that timer. 5 hours, 36 minutes on the game timer. Although it did drag on. I did forget to pause here and there. But thank you, Kawhi. I'm glad you were here. I'm glad all of you were here. That was a good first part. The Excavation of Hob's Barrow will continue next week on Friday. Incoming. What's going on next week? Speaking of, what's going on next stream? Sunday. Wing Commander Privateer, if that's at 5 p.m. Eastern. Unless, I mean, I don't have anything on Monday. I could technically move Privateer to Monday. And then Sunday would be part 2 of Hob's Barrow. We could do that. I mean, just popping in to say age before you go to bed. Good night. I mean, we could do a poll. If you want, we can do a poll. We could do a poll. Isn't that cheating? No, it's not cheating. I mean, for a lot of people that have been here, it would be exciting to play right away on Sunday instead of waiting a whole week. We could do a poll. I mean, because Privateer is also a lot of fun too. So I could do a poll. Oh no, a lot of people do pop in for Privateer on Sunday and then be like, oh, they have to cut in the middle of a game that I'm already playing. So we'll keep it as is. We'll keep it as is. I don't want to like be like, oh shoot, there's a new game. No. We'll keep it on Privateer. That would be a little thing. Yeah. Sorry, Iraqi, but yeah, if I did it, people that came in for Privateer would be like, oh no, there's a game that I missed, and you have to catch up on like 5 hours. But no, we'll do that next Friday. I thought about, since I didn't have anything for Monday. Sunday fun day indeed. But yeah, next stream will be Sunday with, well, it's not Wildcards since I haven't played Privateer, but yeah, Wing Commander Privateer, 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. UTC. And that'll be that again. Next Friday, part 2 of the Excavation of Hob's Barrow. New chapter. I wonder what awaits us. It's going to be a lot of fun. And of course, Zeliard's there. And Monday will be something new. But again, thank you everybody for being here. It was a lot of fun. It was great to have people in the chat to talk to. as always. But before we call it a night, Studio 8H, thank you so much for the 7th-month resub. Solid Snack, thank you so much for the raid. Pi, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Bony Skeleman, thank you so much for the follow. It was good to talk to you. Dr. Dragonsmoke, thank you for the 10-month resub. Hellgraph Dragon, thank you so much for the 10 months as well. Meryl Streep, 50 months. 50. Thank you so much for the 50 months. Fractal My Mike, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Pi, thank you so much for the 250 bits. Moonlit Insanity indeed, gifting another 10 subs. Thank you so much, Moonlit. That's very kind of you. Nightmare with the 2,000 bits. Thank you so much, Nightmare. Thank you so much for that. Fractal My Mike, thank you again with the tier 2, the debut of the tier 2 resub alert. We got to see it finally. Mike, thank you so much for the 26 months of support in a row. Wilson Freaks, thank you for the follow. Dual Names, thank you for the follow. And it was good to talk to you. Thank you so much. Like, if I had used the spacebar in the game, I would have thanked you secretly. But thank you so much for popping in. It was great to talk to you. Pi Lorzan, as always, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you. Boing boing. Saturn 5051, thank you so much for the 2,000 bits as well. Thank you. Sid Fisk, thank you so much for the 2 months in a row. 20 total. Thank you. I don't know why I did it like that. Oh yeah, it does it like that. Yeah, the 20-month resub, 2 months in a row. Thank you so much. Pi, thank you so much for the 70 bits. Hey, you got it on the 3rd try. The 70 bits, 70 bits, 70 bits. Thank you so much, Pi. Cosmic Monkey, thank you so much for the 8 months with your Prime sub. Thank you. 18 months. Jumi, 2-year anniversary. Thank you for the 2 years. And I'll be back. That's it. Thank you, everybody. I'll be back on Sunday with Privateer. Let us give someone a raid. Is there anyone right now that's... let's see. I am curious who is streaming right now. Escape from Monkey Island. That girl Joey's playing Escape from Monkey Island, but it's the ending. Atari Beer Pong is playing TIE Fighter. Liverbest is playing Hexen 2. Is there anyone else playing Hobbs Barrow? Out of curiosity, just checking. There are people. Don't want to spoil that, so we'll be back later on that. No, thank you, Moonlit. Thank you. Solid Snack, thank you again for the raid. You have a great night. Let's see if there's anyone else playing something. Let's take a look. In the Retro channel. Because that's where I usually stream. For anyone here who doesn't know, I stream in the Retro channel normally. I play older content, DOS games, older Windows content. And I usually raid people in there, because that's the only place where that I hang out. So let's see who's streaming something in the Retro channel randomly. Let's see. You think anyone's playing a point and click? That's fairly early in the point and click. Well, we got Silent by the Sea, who's playing Space Quest? Space Quest? Oh wait, did Evelissa start streaming again? Oh yeah, she was on break. Let's give Evelissa a stream, a raid. Oh, she's finishing. She's raiding Joey. Okay, never mind. All right, let's go raid, Is Ghoulbabe playing the dig? Yeah, the dig. Let's go raid Ghoulbabe. She's playing the dig. The rig? Is Rig streaming? No, he's not. Yeah, Ghoulbabe playing the dig, a game I want to play myself. But we'll give her a raid and we'll call it a night there. Thanks again, everyone, for being here. It was always a pleasure. But until then, have a great night. Have a great morning. Please stay safe, and I'll see you all next time. Bye.